10 seconds remaining.
Yes!
30 seconds to battle.
First blood. It was ours all along.
The battle begins.
The prize is mine. Sanaba.
Sweet.
Two is the loneliest number.
Try harder.
Haste! Selfish.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Over here now! Let the fun begin! Shadows! Blow the man down!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Who spoiled that shot?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
You have learned nothing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What army?
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has been denied.
You are no match for my master.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Over here!
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Unstoppable.
It was not luck, but skill.
How'd that happen?
What the?
How'd that happen?
You make a fine crater.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
For the effort.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Shadows take us.
pick a fight.
Johan has fallen to the dire.
Your life stolen right out from under you.
Invisibility!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I die.
That had to hurt.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Here I am!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Here I am! Zip zap!
The prize is mine. Shadows, take us.
Touché!
They should have run when they had their chance. Let thy healing begin.
Is blunted.
Another put down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Team Secret victory!
30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Last of my kind, but first in this.
You may make a fine crater.
A bloody harvest. Invisibility!
But skill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It cannot be. A message from on high. Get over it. Your stitching comes next.
Weep not for me.
That was all your idea.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
My pet thanks you.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You expected it. Let the sun bleach my
Your
bones.
nights are at an end.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
foundling's life.
Not so fast.
That's what I'm talking about.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is falling.
They should have run while they had that
So
chance.
that's what happened.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
How are things?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Lie in the cold stream.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Killed you without batting an eye.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Vanish. Your hopes fade tonight.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
One down. Trespasser.
Boy, fresh mate!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Take me!
Wings if you're not gonna fly.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Not possible.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Getting this beat.
Let's get beat.
Invisibility!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Shadows take us.
Is this my fate? That's what you get.
Brutality.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Team Secret victory!
Go.
Team Secret's turn to pick.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the regional qualifiers, and it is Europe that we are following, the Boston Major, and we are having a matchup between Team Secret and
10
Na'Vi.
seconds
And I'm sitting here together with Fog. We have the pleasure of commentating this match. Should be hype.
5
This
seconds
one
remaining.
should be hype, but I feel like it might be a little anticlimactic, unfortunately.
You're thinking it's going to be one-sided in favor of Team Secret, correct?
Yes, they've been looking pretty hot lately. Navi's been seeming like they have a few issues. I think the one game that we saw where they just kind of steamrolled Alliance was probably one of their better showings recently, but they do seem to be struggling a little bit.
That was also Alliance drafting very greedily. That was 2 days ago or
Yeah.
something, so...
Very greedy Alliance draft, and Alliance didn't really play so hot.
So Team Secret they're basically the only team, I think, that plays Bounty Hunter.
10
Yep.
seconds remaining.
So first ban Bounty Hunter normally would be uncommon to see that, but since it's Secret, that's understandable. We also have an IO, Sand King, and an OD ban. All those three are fairly normal. Oh, hello.
Team
Woo!
Secret's turn
Navi's
to
been
pick.
talking.
Na'Vi has a plan.
Yeah, they have a plan for sure.
I
I like
like
that
it.
they're going. I like that they're going back toward the Earth Spirit. The hero's been kind of falling out of favor, but Sineko's pretty beastly on it. And the Bat Rider Earth Spirit's a combo that we used to see for a while. You know, the dual. They put like the dual kind of aggro thing, or
5
Sineko can just run around and make space anywhere. But General Bat Rider talked about it throughout TI, Manila, everything. This guy is probably one of the best Bat Riders in the world. In the laning phase, he somehow always manages to get double kills and stuff like. He's extremely impressive on it, and his Sanking is actually really good too. But it seems like his Sanking was not doing so well lately. But either way, Secret banned it out. So
10 seconds remaining.
General's bad. Like, solid.
Yeah.
Very, very,
5
very solid.
seconds remaining.
Keeper of the Light is good against Earth Spirit.
yes.
Team
it's-
Did you just say that, or did I?
Oh no, I didn't. I didn't
Okay,
say that.
sorry.
I do like the Coddle versus Earth Spirit in general. I think
Yeah.
Coddle's just a very. He can be very bad versus like every hero, but he can also be very good versus every hero if it's played in a proper manner.
10
Which these guys
seconds
probably
remaining.
play it one of the best. I mean, Puppey and Pi are pretty legendary
5
Coddle players.
seconds remaining.
Yeah. Juggernaut picked up as well there, and I mean both drafts fairly unusual with the Coddle and the Earth Spirit picked up, but the Juggernaut and the Bat Rider are comfort heroes for both teams.
Yep.
And they don't reveal too much about what they're gonna do. What do you know about the aggressive Trilone situation for these two teams? Do they prefer it? Do they avoid it?
I think that these teams actually tend to avoid it. I think Secret does
10
do the
seconds
dual
remaining.
lanes, but I feel like every time I've seen them do the dual lanes or whatever, it's with
5
Puppey playing Bounty
seconds
Hunter, and that's
remaining.
just kind of, it is what it is, you know, it's
Yeah.
a Bounty Hunter, you're just being obnoxious. We have quick ban coming out.
Team Secret's
Yeah,
turn
compared to
ban.
previous game, I mean Na'Vi hasn't even dipped into their bonus time here at all.
Yeah, Timber, a very annoying hero. Pretty sure that, yeah, Secret played it a few times, not too much actually, but they didn't want to. I don't think Navi wants to play versus it anyway. That hero
10
can be
seconds remaining.
annoying as hell, especially with Coddle getting the chakram with the double whirling death, and
5 seconds
just its
remaining.
massive damage potential.
Yeah, I like the Warlock ban as well. We saw yesterday how successful it was for Alliance. Sorry, was that yesterday? We saw how successful it was for Escape.
Escape was
on
2 days ago.
Tuesday.
Everything's
Yeah.
all big.
All games are blended
Navi's
into one,
turn
but
to pick.
very successful hero, I think anyway. A hero that we're gonna see a lot more of these qualifiers, and Shadow Demon removed as well. Annoying hero, is all.
Yeah, just a strong, obnoxious hero, easy to rotate with, and wow, that's a
Team
very early
Secret's
spend
turn
pickup,
to
but
pick.
it's great versus Juggernaut in majority of favors. The Warcry is always good. Jug is pretty much pure physical besides Blade Fury.
Yeah, it's surprising to see Sven picked up so early. It
10
really
seconds
makes me think that
remaining.
Navi has got like this specific plan that they're going for.
Yeah, it does. It really does seem like that.
remaining.
They've got a lot of lockdown already on their heroes. They're already sleeping a lot. But okay, Ogre picked up. So that was one that we saw was banned first too in the last series because Imperial plays it like every single game.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this Ogre hero is falling into a very high fashion apparently. It's been drafted like first 2 a lot of the time. But
Yeah.
this is the first time I've seen it on Radiant in the last week, at least. From the games I've seen.
5 seconds
Yeah, we've seen it be very successful on the dire side so far.
Reserve time.
Overall, though, with the Juggernaut, it pairs up nicely. It's still very strong as lane harass, and Bloodlust is strong as ever.
Maybe Navi banned the Timbersaw and the Lifestealer because they can do pretty well versus Batrider in like a 1v1, and they want to give General the best advantage you possibly can. Lifestealer is pretty annoying. Batrider is pretty hard to play versus Lifestealer. He just rage off and run at you pretty early in the laning phase.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is the first time that Navi is sticking into their bonus time, so perhaps...
Invoker. Yeah, they're completely switching things up from what we've been seeing, at least recently. They haven't actually played too much, actually. I was taking a look. I thought they'd played more. They've only played like 10 matches total in the past month, and they have picked 0 Invoker during that time. Only 1 Sven, which they won with,
10
and a
seconds
couple
remaining.
Batrider games, but
Yeah, General Batrider. I think Batriders also,
5
or rather
seconds
offlaners, there's a little bit of a smaller pool that you pick from lately.
Navi's turn
yeah.
to
But
battle.
it looks like Navi definitely, I think after the games yesterday and stuff, or the other day, they had a talk and they were like, okay guys, like let's just go toward our comfort instead of like all these meta heroes, I guess quote unquote meta heroes. This patch is a patch where
10
you can pick
seconds
pretty much
remaining.
anything as long as
Anything
you play
goes.
it in the proper manner.
And let's be real, Dendi is never gonna perform bad on an Invoker.
No,
Right?
definitely not. And they have a lot of setup now for it too. It's Cold Snap with Earth Spirit rolling in is very nice in the laning phase too. It gives your Invoker a little bit of leeway. And yeah, like the Sven stun, Lasso, Earth Spirit stun, all decent setups for Stun Strike. And it permeates through Blade Fury, which can always be nice versus Juggernaut.
Okay, so talk to me about Tidehunter.
I think Secret's one of the few teams that still really like Tidehunter. It's been seeing a little bit more Tidehunter stuff, but
Forev plays it, right?
yeah, Forev plays it, and Forev's an animal actually. Watching his stream, that guy's so freaking good. If you want to learn Dota, watch. If you want to learn stuff about high tier Dota, watch Forev for sure. But Tidehunter, it's gonna be really hard for Navi to actually kill that with a Sven or Spirit. They haven't shown their third support, but Tidehunter should be able to contest pretty well, especially if there's an Ogre. So maybe this is where we're gonna see Secret go for some type of dual lanes and just moving around to cause a little bit of a rush on Navi's short lane.
Just looking for the mid 1 hero. It's a Templar Assassin that gets removed. Mid 1 used to be famed for his Invoker, so that one's no longer an option here. What do you like to play up against an Invoker in mid?
I feel like I keep seeing mid one playing like the Storm, the Embers and stuff. Probably not the best this game versus Earth Spirit, Sven, Invoker, Batrider because of how much disable there is.
Yeah.
What else does mid one really like? He actually has a massive hero pool, so it's pretty hard to determine. Okay, so
It
they
will
do go
still
for
be
the
the
Storm anyway.
Yeah.
I just feel like they love this because it's, I don't know, just maybe one of its strongest heroes. It benefits from Bloodlust. He just likes it a lot. Why not? If he's
Why not?
super confident.
It works for them, and I think if he gets the right backup in terms of supports, he should be okay.
Interesting Rasta ban from Secret too. So they were like, all right, Navi needs something else to maybe accelerate their Roshan and tower push besides the Sven and the Invoker. So the Rasta ban. I know Artstyle used to play it a bit. One of the few that picked it up still.
Well, one more hero to go. Bonus time used.
Versus Storm and Jug.
They love their
support.
jungle heroes and their rotating heroes, but Earth Spirit is already a hero that can very well rotate mid and help out Dendi in that mid lane.
Artstyle loves his Chens, his Enchantress.
Yeah.
Those are his big 2 most favorable, I'd say. But since they do have the Earth Spirit, maybe he'll go for something different. But every time I've said that, actually, they picked one of the 2 heroes I've said. So I'm just gonna stick with the Chen or Enchantress.
Well, maybe it's gonna be a bigger curveball. Enigma.
Oh, I haven't seen that hero in ages.
No,
That's one of
exactly.
the few.
I mean, it's also a jungle hero, but it's not as aggressive in the early game. And Artstyle really likes to be aggressive in the early game, so it really depends on how active they're planning, like you said, how active they're planning to be with that Earth Spirit, and how much control they want to give Sven over the lane, and of course, if they are expecting a dual lane from the Tidehunter,
Ooh.
or if they're expecting just a solo Tidehunter or not, and it will be a silencer there, so
it's great synergy with the Batrider. Something that it's like a combo that we've seen many times from lots of teams, but didn't really expect that one to come out of Navi. But Navi is they completely changed up their plan from what we've seen in the last like couple weeks at least. They're going back to their comfort, and I feel like this should look pretty good for Navi. I think the draft is fairly even, but I like that Navi's going back to what they like, but they do have a pretty hard game set for them. They do have it's a Sven and Invoker as their two core heroes versus the Storm Jug. Just that matchup in general is a little bit tough because the Storm and the Jug are going to be benefiting from Bloodlust the entire time.
Last player to be killed before the GG is called.
What? Wait, is that before the GG is called? Oh, just the last person to die, right?
Last person to die.
Oi.
Pilot die? Why not?
Why not? I have no idea.
Will a tower be killed before 10 minutes? Not with this lineup. Okay.
I don't think either team should get a tower kill. Maybe Secret if the offlane gets like crushed.
Hold that thought!
Uh-oh. The
Say
smoke.
Chira. There's a
spots
gush available. There's not enough range.
He skilled the gush right away too. So what? This is an aggro.
Yeah.
More than
The
likely. He
Mako
even
said.
has boots.
Total number of Roshan kills.
That one could be a couple.
3. 2.
30 seconds.
2's price. 0-2 seems like such a safe one.
Total number of Smoke Gank kills at
game end. What kind of questions are these? 13? The game has to go forever for 13.
Well, it depends on if you get 5 kills off of one Smoke Gank.
True. True. I don't know.
We're gonna
All you,
gamble. We're gonna be yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
So really quick looking at the warding actually situations because we didn't really talk about that at all the last game. Level 1 TP by Earth Spirit puts one down there. Batrider I think TP'd as well. Blocked the hard camp with the sentry and put a vision ward. And then the
Radiant.
secret side puts one to block the pole camp. So they're doing like a pseudo dual lane like we were mentioning, and Puppey's just kind of run around wherever he feels relevant.
The mid one will be up in the mid lane against Dendy's Invoker. Storm versus Invoker. On the off lane, we have Forev on his Tidehunter, supported by Pilot Eye's Keep of the Light with Arts down the Geralder, and actually they're gonna go
Right
in.
away.
Sunstrike already, won't it? That's for
You're- Oh, you put Puppey for your prediction.
Last word.
No,
No, you didn't. You put Pie, didn't you?
yeah, but it was Pilot died. They just
Oh. Oh, well, I guess.
they're just
okay.
bad because
Whoops.
it's just wrong.
Yep. Well, so much for that one, Shiva. Good job.
What? No, no, that's not the achievement. It's gonna get updated every time one person dies. And this is wrong too because it wasn't Puppey that died.
Last one to be killed because he hasn't died. So he. Oh, whatever.
Last player to be killed. And it was Pilot Eye that died. I don't know.
I don't know how this
Thanks,
works.
Val.
Whatever. Yeah, no idea.
Great.
But Navi, no hesitation though. That was sick. Like instantly, they just went on him.
Yeah, talking about people going on people. General has to run away here from MP. Well, how do you feel about the Juggernaut matchup against the Batrider?
You can spin off the sticky, sure, but I think Batrider overall can win this matchup just because you're able to spam him down. You can't spin off every single one of the sticky stacks. You should be able to farm pretty well. But I think it'll be fairly even still. I think maybe it's a little bit Bat favored until Jug gets some levels.
Okay. Now for a while... Well, I was gonna say, Puppey's been setting mid for a while, but he's going, or Fountain rather, he's going back mid. Gets his Bloodlust to mid 1.
Yep, that was the one thing I was going to be a little worried about is if where Sindeko is going to run around, but he should definitely just sit around mid lane because, yeah, the Ogre is going to be staying there too. So it's going to be a semi-duo lane mid.
Yeah. And
one's
the supports will be the ones keeping control over those runes.
Yep. Mid one with 10-3 CS to the Dendy only 4-0 right now, so the Bloodlust is really helping mid one right now.
9! He had 9! Of the Sticky Napalm stack. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And, well, luckily he has a magic stick, so he can use it to get a spin-off still, but wow, that is some scary stuff right now. And we do have Puppey rotating bottom, so
General
the dual
just
lane
gets
mid
out.
is not there anymore for mid 1. Oh, hello. This seems like a very difficult lane for Secret here on
Oh,
this
Pai's in
offlane.
trouble
Oh, he was looking
Yeah,
for the
he's dead.
stun. He has got the stun. Gets a double stun with that as well.
Oh, they might actually get Forev here as well.
Yeah, why not? Anchor Smash still comes out, but it doesn't matter.
He doesn't have his. How am I just derping right now. He doesn't have his W with Kraken Tail. Yeah, he doesn't have Kraken Tail, he doesn't have a Stout Shield, anything, so he actually takes a lot of damage from right clicks.
Yeah.
Yeah, brain lag right there for a moment.
That's okay. It is still early. Fairly early.
Fairly early.
Oh, shit!
Oh no! The overlay! Oh god.
Overlay, sorry. Well, we're casting mostly for in-game viewers.
Oops. 733 people are gonna be pretty upset for 3 minutes.
Yeah. For 3 mins. My bad. Do you see how I say my bad while
There you
actually 30 pixels saying it?
Yeah.
It's good.
Whoops. It's the morning!
It's
the morning.
it's still early.
So MP is doing fairly well. General as well. He moved back down as soon as Puppey moved. He started pressuring, typical general things. But mid one, look at this mid lane, 24-3 to the 10-5 of Denver.
How is this possible?
Bloodlust. He gets like an extra auto attack every single time, so he's able to last hit easier. Uh oh, the rage is coming. They're trapped in a cage.
They're trapped in the cage. But it's only 3 minutes, guys. And I'm very happy that downstairs we're actually commentating off of Dota TV, so we don't see it at all.
Yeah.
Although we just said it out loud. Well, I'm not gonna type that it will be fixed. They saw it.
Oh, Pi again.
Nice stun again. Pi is having a very, very bad time. 0-3-0.
That's a lot of int. I think Silencer's got an int every single time.
Yeah.
So that
It's
Coddle is
4.
probably
It's
sitting really
I
low.
think that's one of the sad things, that we can't see how much intellect he actually lost.
He's 3 deaths, so all 3 of those he's definitely lost.
Yes, but there's like no thing saying that. So he has lost 6 intellect.
-6.
Sad life.
Oh well.
There's nothing to be doing. Nothing to be done about it now. Oh, it's unfortunate. It really is. But on the bright side, we've had it. It's not gonna happen again.
Yep.
So
just remember, guys, there is a 5-minute delay for these games. So typing T-Tors about the overlay. We noticed it a couple minutes ago. It's happened.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Whatever.
we even noticed it before the T-Tours went on.
No, we did.
I think that's pretty admirable.
We noticed it only 3 minutes late, not 5.
Yeah. Ooh. Fix the cage. Okay, so Pilot Die, I think, has made the smart decision. Like, okay, Forev, there's experience coming into the tower. You take all of that as Juggernaut dies on mid, but we're not following Juggernaut, we're following mid one who is not dying to creep. Never mind.
Wait, what?
Juggernaut died. Sunstrike. Invoker got the kill.
I guess he was holding the stick, his stick, trying to like big play general and just get Sunstrike. All right.
Yep.
That's
what you get for
pretty
being cocky.
huge, actually.
Ow. I hear myself. That's awkward. That's very loud all of a sudden.
Yeah.
I wonder if we can turn that up later on. Okay, so... So who's winning this laning stage?
Definitely Navi.
Definitely Navi.
Yeah. Mid one's doing very well, and I think he actually has stacks. I think Puppey was stacking in the jungle for the Storm Spirit, it looked like.
So you're saying that Navi's winning despite mid one doing amazingly well?
Yes, definitely. They have 5 kills. I mean, 5 kills.
Well,
in
it
laning
is
phase.
not all about the kills. I mean, even if you look at the net worth, there's a Storm that's like on top. I do see the other 3 cores being all Navi.
Experience is pretty large, and having your silencer get that much free int this early is pretty sweet. And
Even
he's
if it
actually,
is a support silencer.
And Archstyle is one of those players, though, that always ends up having, like, when his enchantments and stuff, it's like, oh, Dragon Last Aghanims, you know, etc., etc., so.
Yeah. Don't worry, we fixed it.
Now we get yelled at by Owen, and
Yeah.
gods, and
No,
everybody.
it was Owen's fault to begin with,
It
remember?
was Owen's fault to begin with, yeah.
Easy. It's soon.
So?
I will just say soon. Soon! Okay. General is doing fairly well in this offlane. We'll go for the blink dagger.
Yeah, he's doing
Obviously
great.
when he has the gold for it.
This is, like, more than what you'd want. That Sunstrike kill actually put him in a very good position. Look at that,
So-
he's pressuring MP so hard with Sticky.
So in terms of making rotations, so far we've seen only the supports rotate in and out. At what point are we going to see a difference in that?
I think that we should be seeing a
Oh,
right now.
oh.
Mid one, as you say it, makes the first move.
Yeah, mid one makes the first move. Let's see if it's a successful one. It definitely is, and he gives a kill to MP as well. With the one-hit Omni Slash.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
whatever.
worth.
That was kind of a spite right there. He's like, killed me, I kill you.
Yeah, don't worry. The overlay is about to disappear. It's all good. It's all good. Okay.
So,
The mid one rotates first. Denny as an invoker is not going to rotate anytime soon.
yeah, they're just putting him in jungle and giving Suneko levels in mid lane.
And he does need to rotate. He has Sunstrike to help
Yeah.
out. So that is enough on that one. And Forev, well, Forev is a little bit sad. He does have a Ravage, doesn't carry a TP scroll. Which is something that if this was a pub, he would probably get flamed for it.
Yeah, I'm really liking the way Navi's looking right now, though. Sven is pretty much in like even ties with the Storm Spirit, and the Invoker is a bit ahead of the Juggernaut, even though they weren't laning in that manner. But still,
Yeah, well, mid one rotating bottom again. MP has got a spin available if they just have anything to stop him. But they didn't skill Vortex. They didn't skill
He doesn't
the
have stun.
Fire Blast.
ooh, that's...
No disables. Oh, Courier. Uh-oh. I don't think that Suneko can... Maybe he can.
warding mission.
Oh,
he's going in.
He's going for Puppey. Has got some backup
Sunstrike.
there as well. Sunstrike. But will hit. Couple of hits needed. The silence is
snap
there
as
as
well.
well. And in comes Batrider and Dandy just in case they're needed. But Suneko will be getting the last punch in first. This thing is so wrong.
It's because they haven't. It's the last person to die after, like, the last person to have a death. I think that's how it works. So it's updating, saying that guy hasn't died yet, because everybody else has died. So now it's if mid one dies, it's gonna say somebody else's name.
Oh, well, then we
I think.
completely misunderstood.
I don't know. Oh, there's a global coming out.
I think that's for top lane, saving Forev. That's what they want to do, and maybe get a kill overturn as well. But Ditchera gets a stun in before mid one can get the zip off of Olive Style. Here
the
comes a
Ravage
Ravage,
too.
very nicely done.
Bad
Forev has
Ravage.
to be careful though, he's very low, but Ditchera, he gets Vortex. There it is, that level 1 Vortex. Value there, Lasso. Blinding Light helping out. Ditchera not able to hit mid one anymore if he were to go for that one. General flying out. He has still got his Firefly, but Omni Slash from MP. Who has to run back through fire. Oh, Healing Ward. Has to run back through
Oh,
fire.
man, they
He's fine.
such low
Zeus.
health. Zeus.
Why is Zeus not picked anymore lately? Like,
Mm.
never. Almost.
Too many nerfs. Static field nerf. Too many.
But he's still fairly successful in pub.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yeah.
attack. Dire's
I don't know.
tower is under
He
attack.
just doesn't really do much. He just kind of stands there mid and farms, right? He just
Damn!
sweeps. Invoker can Sunstrike all that. That's from level 1. And he
Yeah,
actually scales very, very hard because he's at least like has the physical aspect of
I
it.
guess so.
Straight magic, and it's a core like that Zeus core with just no physical whatsoever is painful.
Yeah, that's what I think is pretty sad, actually. Fair enough. But in those situations, wouldn't you love to have the Zeus or Ancient Apparition? I
Yeah.
guess Denny with the Sunstrike could have tried, but he already had it used, so...
Yeah, he was just off the mark of getting one of them. But mid one, with his nice rotation so far, has actually made a lot of work. But unfortunately, he actually hasn't picked up a single kill from them, which I
No.
definitely think that they should have tried to give him one of those last hits. But
I'm not too sad with MP getting to him, though. He needed them, too. He was not doing all too well. Now he's second on last hits.
yeah,
Second on net worth, rather. So it looks like we have got a bit of a gathering coming out here from Navi, perhaps.
Very
Nobody
nice.
on top lane anymore. Ditchera claiming the entrance.
Radiant's bottom tower
yep.
is
And it
under
looks like
attack.
so we had a tower not before 10 minutes. There was the tower at 12-minute mark, first one that goes down. And General actually opted to go for a stat build rather than go for that blink build on the Batrider. At least for now. He probably bought them as he was dying.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he's still
Radiant's
fairly
bottom
far off,
tower
and I
is
think
under
he finds that, you know, there's no rush. There's still not a team that wants to initiate. Even if he would have a blink dagger, he would still not be able to do more than what the Nurse Spirit already can by himself in terms of initiation, if they want to go for the initiation. So far, he's been getting those lassos off quite decently.
Yeah, he definitely wants it though, because they have the combo.
Yeah,
with
oh
the,
yeah, he
yeah,
wants
with the silencer and everything with the Sven. Yeah, he definitely will. I mean, get it eventually. But maybe he'll go for the drama if he's dying again. Just
Mhm.
he doesn't want to keep getting delayed on his items. But
For his sake, I hope he doesn't have to.
yeah, I think they probably need that flank to be able to go for a tower push to get that pick off into pressure, but Forev recovered very well after that kind of disastrous start in the top lane. He actually has his mech finished up.
Yeah.
And now they're just farming the Ancients, which were stacked up by Pi and Puppey, and Pi's able to just always chakra the Tidehunter and the Storm throughout the situation. And a very strange death. That
I mean, we
Wow.
saw him sitting in the jungle. And
Wow.
apparently he was just waiting for the moment someone to
Wow.
show up by himself, no creeps around, Omni Slash, and he dies.
Yeah, that's I don't think Seneko really expected him to be there at all.
Nope. I don't think anybody was expecting him to be there. Is it worth missing out on quite a bit of farm just sitting in a jungle waiting for a kill?
Dire's bottom tower
Hey, why
is
not,
under
right?
attack.
Why
And
not?
he is one of those players that likes to go for kills over the farm, right? He's very
Right.
aggressive. And yeah, I mean, why not, right? Getting a kill with your Omni Slash is always efficient.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Ravage up. They find General. In comes the Ignite. The Gush there as well, but
That's
they
too deep.
do.
Yeah, they know.
There's too many people that can come in with a tier 1 tower still up.
Quick to turn though, I like that. The secret, like right away they identified, right after the gush mode, they're like, let's not do this. It's not
And
fun."
in terms of, in comparison to what we saw with other teams, like they're on the same page.
Yeah, definitely.
It gets a call like, okay, we're back, and nobody hesitates. Everybody just goes back, knows what to do, or knows what not to do, rather.
Yep, that's 2 towers now for secret. They have, like this mech thing is like the last game as well. Group up on the mech timing and go. And Navi doesn't have a mech carrier for quite a long time. No one who's a natural in mech carrier at least. You can maybe get one on like the Silencer or the Earth Spirit, but that's not like a Tidehunter or Dark tier.
Is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Did the courier actually? Oh, didn't bring his item. Well,
Radiant's
That's a
bottom
shame.
tower is under attack.
Yeah.
that's all.
Navi can't really fight into this though. They're afraid of the Ravage mech.
Radiant structures
They're just going for the split pressure.
Well, they get a tower. Oh, I was gonna say they're gonna get a tower in return, but Secret doesn't want to have any of that. They'll defend that tier 1 bottom just fine. This is the right thing to do if you're Navi, though. We saw in the previous game what it could bring if you do try to fight into that,
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah,
and how
but
it can just ruin your game.
Very scary though. After General was having a pretty decent laning phase, now he's just
Oh.
having nothing. And Ditch a Rock caught me with nothing.
Yeah,
Nowhere to
I mean,
go.
he gets a stun off, but I don't think that matters at all. It's a mid one. Global Silence coming out. That's from Navi, and I feel like that was miscommunication 101. If it was there earlier, I think DJ Rock could have maybe lived.
Dire's bottom
Or at
tower
least
is
could have
under
bought more
attack.
time for the team to come in, but with the Global Silence coming out at that time,
I don't know. That's
that's a question mark.
Ditch-a-Ra was super far up by himself with nobody even close to him. Yeah, I don't know.
They have no vision there either. Let's see if they can catch Puppey though. General really wants it. He gets Omni Slash the moment that he shows though, and it's enough for the kill because it is level 2 Omni Slash.
Dire's bottom tower
And the Sun strikes off the mark, and Forev claims a tower by himself here. Oh man, all sorts of disaster for Navi.
I mean, after the draft, we said Navi's lineup, you know, looked pretty solid. But just the team play coming together for Team Secret it's just showing, for now, the better team, the better plan, rather. They have a plan, they stick to it, they know what to do.
Yeah, Puppey's just a walking bloodlust, pretty much. Honestly.
Yeah.
He really is. He,
Doesn't even spec his best stun, it's
Yeah.
just max bloodlust. Bloodlust everybody that he sees, and it's working out.
yeah, it's working great.
That's why your first pick, Ogre.
Probably have like what, a 5 or 6k, maybe a little even higher net worth lead right now.
Oh, that's sentry ward.
But yeah, Navi's, it's 16 minutes in and I feel like they're almost trapped in their base at this point.
Now look at that gold graph. A little bit of a problem there. I'm waiting for mid one to decide he's waited long enough and zips in on someone, but we'll see if that happens.
Yeah, they're just gonna group up and go for another tower now too. They're like, alright, Navi's on their side of the map pretty much completely except for General, so we'll just take the enemy jungle, farm it all out, take towers. There's... Navi need to... I don't know, they need to try to get some pickoffs and stuff, but Secret's not really giving them the opportunity. They're sticking together.
Uh,
And now they have the blink on Tidehunter too.
Dire's top
In the
tower
meantime,
is under attack.
General, finally. Ta-da! Link dagger.
Yay!
17 minutes into the game after having a laning stage that wasn't actually too bad. They even got a kill on MP.
Is under
Yeah?
attack.
It was pretty
Fairly,
laning
fairly
phase.
late one there.
Couple deaths just really set him back hardcore, and they haven't been able to really pressure towers too well with their lineup. They got the one bottom now, but now I feel like this is a desperation
that's a deny
rush.
even. That's tier 1 bottom. So they lose the tier 2 top on Na'Vi. I do believe that Na'Vi should be aware that something like this is going on. They had the ward over there. They saw them pass over here earlier.
Oh, they're actually gonna get it for free, uncontested completely. That's great. I mean, it's not.
That's a win.
It's not what's gonna win them the game, but it's you know, small steps, baby steps.
It will give them a better chance at a high ground defense when it comes, because I don't believe that is too far off. Maybe after this tier 2 tower, still last one standing on the side of Na'Vi.
We'll probably see Secret just wait the Aegis out, honestly. They can just farm and not really be too worried. Look, even Pie's prepping for this game to go into a later fashion, prepping for that Aghanims, which is ridiculous on Coddle.
Yeah, that's crazy actually. And since Puppey's only a walking bloodlust, he doesn't need items, so he can just spend his money on wards and stuff.
Yep, he's like, alright, I got my raindrop, that's all the mana regen I need.
I say that, but Pie still buys the wards as well.
Yeah.
Because Puppey earlier had like 1,000 gold.
Oh, there we go. He bought a full hood. Okay, so he's gonna go for the pipe.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom
Oh, it's
tower
useful.
is under attack.
They can deal better with the Earth Spirit. Oh, hello, mid one. The silence stop and a little bit of trouble, and he has to deny himself. Yeah, last player to be killed. Well, that's a very. It was Denny. That's a very difficult description, I think.
Radiant's middle tower
I kind of understood it, but
Denny, the last one to be killed, but there's no detection, and he would actually be killed if they just had detection.
Radiant's top tower.
Even Illuminate almost was enough to kill him, man. Nope.
yeah, he went for the Yule's build too. So a bit of a change up. We haven't seen that too much lately, actually. He's just like what the draw Aghanim bot Midas.
Well, teams like Team Secret has full map control.
Yep.
That's
Great
really-
item build from MP. I love the diffusal versus the silencer and everything.
Yeah.
And versus their spirit. You can remove the global from yourself and even your teammates if you need to.
Long zip in from mid one after he died earlier on. Want to go for the Jara, the target to get, the spend, the core, the carry of Na'Vi drops down. Has an Aegis. Where's his team? Needs some backup. There's a Ravage available as well if people would come and help him out. He does get only slashed and slowed down, and there is nothing.
Yeah, I say that they maybe didn't want to fight into the Aegis, but
Oh.
they don't even. They have no concerns of what Navi's. They actually don't care.
And Na'Vi didn't seem to have any answer for that either. There's just Artcell standing on the high ground. Will get picked up as well, and they'll just move forward to get the tower as well in the meantime. Then all he can do is, he didn't go back to base after almost dying in mid lane. He went to bottom lane. He's now too low to fight, would have to get back to his fountain first before doing anything at all. And General also is like, okay, you know, I abandoned my base. I'll just try to farm something.
This doesn't. They had great, like the few minutes, Navi looked like they were coordinating very well, but now it's like everyone's just doing their own thing. It looks like there's complete disconnection.
Should they be doing anything? Like,
I mean, they can't just lose the game. They're losing Braxes right now. They're sitting at tier 2s trying to set up for a kill.
it's just what?
But now they can't even.
Okay,
fight.
now they're teleporting. They were hoping that someone would teleport to defend, but really, are you gonna defend at tier 2 when you have a chance of getting a melee Rex? Or 2 sets of Rex even on this top lane? Oh, there's a global silence. The lasso as well on the Juggernaut. And then comes the Ravage in just a second. It is a full 5-man Ravage. Very nicely done by Forev there as Sven is in too deep. Ends up dropping. The rest of Na'Vi is already getting back to the fountain while the racks are falling down. GG's goal, that is it. 22 minutes. Well, this is turning into a pretty fast series of games here. I think we might need to wait a little bit for the next one even.
Seneko left without even saying anything either. It seems like there might have been
Ouch.
something not going too well with Navi there that game.
This was their first series as well for the qualifiers. Of course, you are watching.
It's here actually, and then let the stream see it.
So, Secret does first pack.
10 seconds remaining.
Hold on. Oh shit. Alright, you can talk about the bonds. I'm gonna do this thing real quick.
Alright, so at Venom usually bans heroes that are iconic for the enemy team. Like in this case, Coddle. Plus maybe some for F-Hero or something like Johan I would expect. Because I think in this game, who gets Juggernaut and Nyx is really important. Because like both of them really like this hero. With some magic gaming characters.
Especially Juggernaut, I feel. Juggernaut is like MP. This hero.
Yeah,
That's
he
why you
was-
saw him play all the time in MVP as well. But it's I feel like,
He played it earlier today. I can't remember what it was with though. Like what team it was against.
I haven't been able to watch any of the
Secret
how
looked
the
good,
games that-
to be honest. They look
I
very,
mean,
very
I
good.
did see both at Finland and Secret being 3-0 and 2-0.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, if I would say like the teams that I would come out of the year qualifiers would be Escape, Secret, or Finland. It's like
Yeah,
the strongest in my
this is
opinion.
probably the most hyped game of the whole entire day, to be honest.
The bands are so good as well from Secret. Like those two heroes are
Push it,
the
turn off the
main
music.
parts of their Nike strategies usually. Bounty Hunter and Bad Rider.
Maybe next time it's like he loves Bounty. He always plays it. Like if he plays it in
Yeah,
pubs all the time. so
remember
it's
when
like
we
he just
interviewed him
plays-
on the Dream League, and he said, if we have Bounty Hunter, we won.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like
It's
his confidence
this
with that
is his
hero, it's just like so high. Yeah, it's
It's
amazing.
kind of like a Jericho. Well,
Alright, let's see. Wikipedia.
I feel like we mentioned though with like Forev bands, I'm pretty sure they'll probably get more Forev heroes like second phase for them. So like offlaners. So with the Drow Ranger, I don't know if they'll want to take out heroes like Tinder and Axe that are like Forev heroes.
It's gonna be interesting to see what Adfinum goes for now. They usually go for Wisp plus OD if they get that. But against the Drow strat,
love throw
yeah, exactly. They might go for something different. PA.
They still like their Sven.
I haven't seen them in a
play.
while.
No, me neither.
Like
they
Knights,
don't play it as
Juggernaut,
much anymore?
Anti-Mage was mostly the last games.
PA actually destroys Drow Ranger, like destroys her. She just
Yeah,
like probably the best maybe counter in the game.
I
Like,
would be very surprised, like, or I wouldn't be very surprised if they take Spirit Breaker second base for maybe next time. To be honest, it's like Spartan plays Iron, then the Spirit Breaker so you can be on top of the draw constantly. And you just take away the damage pretty much.
and Spirit Breaker is good
Maybe
for relocate as well. I think you go OD, right? If your team's secret, it's just safe. OD or Invoker. And mid one. He does play
Usually-
both of them heroes pretty well, so.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think mid one usually likes more flashy heroes. So.
You could wait, right? You could wait and pick him like a later hero and go for like Storm Spirit or something with Drow. Like
Yeah.
Drow opens up your options so much. You can pick so many more mid laners, maybe even a Puck or something.
I mean, that's
Or
the
even
thing-
Invoker.
that's the thing with Drow as well. You don't even have to make line up around the Drow. I've seen that in the past where teams have like looks like they're picking Drow strat, but if you focus on the Drow, you just have something else.
Yeah,
Yeah, so-
exactly.
It's like Liquid sometimes do that, like the old Liquid lineup where pick a Drow strat, but they would have an Alchemist, and then you focus on keeping the Drow down because you don't want to get pushed in 12 minutes. But when you kept the Drow down for 20 minutes, the Alchemist already 5-slotted it, you know, like 4-slotted it, and then like 2 minutes later he's 6-slotted it. So it's like Drow is like so much more than just a Drow strat and trying to tower for 12 minutes.
Yeah, it's true. It's like it's not you can even just like not do your typical like pushing strategy. You can just try and win your lanes and then play from there. You know what I mean? You don't have to go all in on the pushing. There's some like about a year ago, people were saying Drow Ranger was like such a, you pick Drow, everyone knows exactly what you're gonna do. You know what I mean? But now it's pretty versatile. Like some people even fight with it and like go like BKB pretty early and stuff. But so far, Adfinum's draft looks way better to me. Like IO can kind of do whatever, he can roam around, make your lane strong. PA is just a strong laner. It counters Drow pretty well. It's
And especially if it's an offline slaughter, it's not going to be as beefy as if it would be a safe line slaughter. Like safe line slaughter usually is a bit bigger because you can go treads and armor. Flame is usually cool boots into blink. So then
We saw
PA can destroy the slaughter as well, you know?
Yeah, we saw Loda in the Lions game. He went Tranquils, Blink, Force, and safe lane Solar.
Yeah, I saw that. I think
Yeah.
Dream League as well.
I mean, he was basically a position 3 in that game. Like, he's got so
Yeah,
much fun.
that's true actually. Yeah, that is very true.
Yeah, in
Bunny-
general, so the PA can like pretty much destroy both of those heroes if he gets a pretty good start. So kind of like do what Secret takes
Oh
as
man,
a
PA,
third core,
PA
to be
is
honest.
just such a good hero. Like, you don't even need, like, your items are really cheap, you know, like, your Deso's like 3.5k, your Vlad's like 2.2, you know, all your items are really low cost and have really good build-ups, and then you're just ready to go, you know what I mean? You don't really need that much else.
Then with the Wisp as well, you don't go bottle, you just go
Yeah.
Aquila into like Deso, just like start steamrolling.
And he only needs to, like, bottle you once, and you're pretty good, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. You can just keep spamming daggers and whatever.
It's ridiculous. I like the Murana ban. I think their heroes are very susceptible to magic burst. You know, PA and IO, not exactly the highest strength health based heroes, but they're kind of okay against physical damage. You know, you can kind of kite people with IO, and PA obviously has evasion. So like magical burst is amazing.
Yeah, it's like physical damage is kind of annoying to deal with because, or like it's easier to deal with because you can overcharge. You can like negate the damage constantly. Yeah, magic burst it like comes in burst, so it's a lot harder to like negate that damage in the same sense. So.
Ricky, kind of, I'm pretty sure that he loves his hero too, like just as much. Maybe
he
next
just likes
time.
to be invis and run around.
Yeah, he likes the invis heroes, just to be a ball bag basically, like an ass. It's pretty funny actually.
Exactly, he's just one of the pokes people, you know?
Yeah, until they snap.
Pretty much.
Shane, can you turn on weapons volume a bit? Seems
Turn it
to be
up?
quite low.
Oh, is this on people in stream saying this or?
Yeah, exactly.
I was turning it up. I was turning him up. Yeah, I think it's good now. Because I was slowly editing it, you know, as the time went on, so like stream is a bit behind.
10 seconds remaining.
I think I feel it's just like super safe pick overall, you know?
Bane is weird to me.
I mean, it's like, doesn't serve a massive purpose in a way, but it's still kind of safe, you know? It's just a safe hero because you got CC, you got burst, you keep piercing CC, and you get damage reduction on physical damage, which is pretty nice with the field.
Bane to me says Invoker. Like if I see Bane, I think Invoker. I think like Sunstrike. Yeah, I think good setup for a global kind of strat. It allows Louder to get in position. You can kind of roam to your lanes. And if you do sleep PA, like in the mid lane, he's just dead. Or even if he's safe lane.
I also think it kind of prevents a Nakes pick because they really like doing like stuff like Ricky Nakes. It's safe lane.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, Nakes is so good in this game actually for Adfin. You know, 2 blinking heroes and an IO.
Yeah. Like Slaughter Bane are alright against him though. Like, the minus armor plus Fin script. Pretty good.
Bane is also nice to be a hero that you put into mid. It's kind of like a disruptor in a way, where it's like it just works to bring the hero to mid to help harass. You know, if they decide on running the IOPA mid still, even though they have the puck, they still do IOPA mid. You can put the Bane there together, and he can just get brain set level 1 and just spam that out to like counter the harassment. Yeah, and the IO.
10 seconds remaining.
And when they changed the mana cost of that, like 70 mana level 1, it's so spammable. You can use it like 6 times or something.
It's like 90 damage. It's quite a bit, you know.
It's not even 90 damage. It's 90 like damage and 90 heal, like which is the huge part. Yeah. Damn.
That's probably a thug puck. But usually Spartan likes to run the safe lane IO, right? He doesn't run it together with Thug a lot in mid. They almost always bring it to safe lane, but Spartan always plays the Wisp together with their carry.
0 games. Svan, you're on point actually. That was top. That was a sick level fucking research right there. Oh. Windrunner. Man, Slider Windrunner is such a old classic, really, isn't it? And then
Destroy you have PA even though she's got blur.
They have Drow on top of it. Pretty legit. I like it. It's decent against Ricky. You know, it's You can kind of live if he roams. You have wind run to kind of be a bit more survivable in mid lane.
10 seconds remaining.
Tip on Visage or Visage.
I wonder why, like, Visage is not good against Phantom Assassin. Not at all. So
No.
easy to kill the birds.
Io was very good against it as well. You know, you have fast attack speed with overcharge and you've no turn ray. You just kill the birds very quickly. They need a support. I think Spirit Breaker is good.
For Secret?
Yep. For Ricky, Io. These heroes are terrible against Spirit Breaker. He just charges with Dust. For Ricky, he just charges Io when team fights and ultis him, he's dead.
Like, so far Secret's draft kinda looks all in on the push, really. If they
On
don't
the-
get ahead, it's kinda hard. Oh yeah,
Support
Slaughter.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go. The beef
way
we
better.
needed. Yeah, it's really good actually. And Bane Slider roaming is terrifying for Puck. He just walks in with sleep, even though the range is kind of small actually. I think he should be able to live unless he's like smoked at nighttime or something.
Still a spooky game for Timbersaw against Puck and Ricky.
Yeah.
A lot of silence.
Beastmaster.
Oh, Beastmaster.
Man, this PA is buffed up. I don't know though. Adfilm's pretty all in on the early game, to be honest. Like
Yeah, they're aiming to get ahead.
Relying on PA to get a good start and Tug too. And then just like get Roshan and set the tempo from there. If they like get interrupted or you know they miss the first Roshan, I think this game could go pretty downhill pretty fast.
Yeah, definitely, because like Secret will get. They have such a strong mid-game out items.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And like Adfilm just needs to get ahead of items because if PA is forced into BKB after her vessel, it's like really, it's a bit of a game-losing BKB. You know, like you might see it after vessel no matter what, but it's still like when you could go for something else. When you go for it by choice, it's usually a lot better than if you're forced to get it. Because if you're forced to get it.
Alright, let's get the important stuff.
It's like the only way you can actually be able to do stuff.
Number of teleports cancelled by stun by 25 minutes. 1, 2, 3 plus. I'm gonna go 1, because I think they don't have that many stuns at all. I'm gonna go 1. I'm gonna ignore your advice, Peppers. Highest amount of physical damage a hero will do in one hit. Oh, PA's in the game. 750 to 1,000 seems pretty reasonable.
I can agree with that.
Highest net worth in the game. Alright, so if we pick PA, it's either gonna be PA or Windrunner.
Yeah, I feel the same.
Could be Timber. There's a slight chance it could be Timber, but his lane is kind of hard.
I believe in the PA, man.
Actually, no, his lane's... I'm gonna go with 4F. I believe in him. And Blink Daggers, 0 to 2.
0 to 2, probably.
0 to 2 by 25 minutes. 3 to 4.
I don't really like
You
that
really think Chase-
Venom doesn't have anything to
0 to
clear
3.
stacks. They can't really use Wisp with its full
Alright, let's see.
potential.
Yeah, it's like Puck has to use their nukes and they're not really that strong. I mean, Skylark to an extent could, but it's not as efficient as what Secret has in terms of like a Timbersaw.
They didn't even bother breaking the trees as well.
They're doing an offensive duel lane with PA and Io. Damn!
Did they expect the aggressive
Yeah.
no, I suppose?
I guess so, yeah. And then 4F is just going to be up against this. Like 4F should do completely fine against PA and IO, to be honest. That lane's not exactly spooky.
Well, plus Ricky.
Oh man, mid one lane, down the
so-
law mid lane. I like seeing this when winners just get really offensive right at the start. Use wind run to trade hits really effectively. What do you buy? Clarity. That's for.
Skylark's gonna have a really rough game. Because of them running aggressive duo as well. If Skylark leaves to go jungle, Pi can just leave the lane to MP. MP can push the tower and he can just hunt Skylar constantly.
It's pretty difficult though, right? The amount of harass Brain Sap plus Drevora on Bane, he already does decent damage.
They're gonna be constantly pushing. That means if he gets like boots, and if he's fast enough to pull the groups away without dying, it should be fine for him.
That's true. What Pila is in pretty deep here. Oh, he's
That's
dead!
a bit too deep.
Oh my god, what is he doing?
What?
Oh! Okay,
Yeah, he's fine, he's fine.
Holy shit, he nearly got trapped by the creeps there and died. I was so worried. He's playing this to the...
Oh, that was too deep.
He didn't expect the axes.
Yeah.
The axes definitely surprised him. Holy shit, well played. I think that was too deep though. He really went ham there. You can see what he was trying to do.
Definitely wasn't expecting the access there.
Oh, did you see the slider going for the rune? He expected Ricky to be there and stunned him without knowing that he's there.
Puppey, what a baller. Oh shit. What? Alright, in fairness to me, I did not expect Puck to die so early against Miller. What, did he not phase the power shot? Is that what it was?
No, he tried to orb the second power shot.
Okay.
He was super low under tower, and then the phase shift I think came on cooldown. Right, I see you.
Okay.
It was just, you know, mid greed. How mid players like to play. Just stay as long as possible. Shouldn't happen, but you know, it always happens.
It always happens.
Need to push yourself.
Well, so far 3 heroes on Radiant are getting farmed. Pretty good for them.
Wait, this is by 10 minutes? I didn't read this correctly. Highest net worth by 10 minutes. It's definitely not going to be Timbersaw. Jesus Christ.
I mean, it depends. Forev's getting a pretty good lane. At the start, they harassed him down really low, so he had to back down the tower and regen. But after that, now when Puppey's down there, he's got some levels, they can't really do much to him anymore.
True. This lane, they're kind of... It's pretty passive so far, to be honest. There's a bit of poking at each other, but like maybe next time not really getting what you really want as bounty hunter, right? You want to be able to rotate and pressure lanes, but at the moment it doesn't really seem like he's able to do that.
It's so hard to kill Timber now with 2 levels and reactive armor.
He doesn't really care.
Yeah, exactly. So much armor.
Oh, that was very close actually.
I think that's what Forev needs to do. Just go for the wisp. They can't stop him if he does so.
Especially with these early levels that he got.
Yeah. Permanent shield.
It's just can't do a lot. Once he picks up arcane boots, they just can't really contest in the lane. He's gonna be level 6 before any of them, because of how much experience he's getting and how Puppey's just helping out with core. So he'll be ahead of this trialing by a wide margin.
I'm pretty sure they should focus more on keeping the draw down, because like a draw and Bane, you can punish that lane with Ricky plus Wisp rotating it.
They have a sentry placed down. Ready for this though.
Still, you're pretty fast. Just jump on him, go in with Wisp, and just punch. Enough, they're gonna kill him. Oh, they're trying
here comes the Ricky and the IO. Oh, the amount of burst damage IO does is actually... Oh, they managed to get a good sleep off.
Yeah, didn't get
and
the
they have no way to cancel. Okay.
It's good reaction, very good.
Just sick play from Secret. Aware of the complete lack of stuns from Adfinum early game.
Yeah, so you get level 6 in your heroes, there's nothing.
TP, the greatest item in the game right now.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
though MP didn't get the memo of the TP.
Oh, that body block though.
Oh, now he bought it.
Really good.
That was a weird death, to be honest. Because he knew they were all there, right? Maybe he just assumed.
Also didn't pick up a TP from the side shot. But it's still pretty nice for Adfinum to be able to pick up that kill.
Yeah, it's good.
Skylar's gonna be level 6 soon. As soon as he gets that, he can probably rotate down to bottom and help Matter out. And they can see if maybe they can pick up a kill and pop. Forever it's just getting a bit too far ahead. And that's the scary thing with if you focus on the draw. Like, you're gonna have your mid hero plus your top laner most likely get a lot. And I think the Timbersaw is the scariest one.
Yeah, he has mana boots now and soon level 6. You can't lane against him right now, actually.
PA dies in like one combo, like 700 HP. She is so weak.
There's actually nobody that can go on that lane right now.
Oh man, this is a dream for Timbersaw. You know, get that solo safe lane against this really weak dual lane. Get just get levels. That's all you need really on this hero. A little bit of farm here and there, and now he is free farming. Basically, he's nearly the highest CS in the game. Yeah.
I think him surviving that early kill attempt pretty much secured in the lane in terms of they can't get him back now because he'll get levels, and after that they just can't kill him because they don't have enough lockdown and they don't have enough damage until they get at least level 6 on the PA with some lucky crits or face boots.
Ad Finum, just like we talked about how they need to be ahead going into the mid game, but it's not really working. Like they're falling behind on CS. They have to rotate their lanes. They kind of seem a bit all over the place. Mid one's power shot just barely misses mid. Or Thug mid.
Skylark is having a good time though. Getting a fast echo could be really good. It's actually a way to kill the Timber if he gets done.
The Necro, yeah, the mana drain alone is...
Definitely. And if they can have the Ricky there as well, with just a cloud afterwards, they should be able to bring Forever down. Burst maxing is reactive though, that could be very tough to go through.
He just wants to sit here and farm, I guess, like...
Yeah, he just wants to get his build zone up as fast as possible. Just keep trying to steamroll from there on out, pretty much.
They're smoked up. Ad Finum looking for Ev in the bottom lane here. They have Roar. They have Dream Coil. It should be an easy kill actually.
We should have the burst for this, yeah.
Ev's gonna be like, wait, where's it? No way. And he can TP?
Oh, the word.
He the reactive?
Oh, he missed the balls, he missed the balls. Oh god.
Oh my god.
So close. Was a bit too far at first and then too close.
Oh my, the just ball control was not on point. That was so close.
All over the place, man.
It was the 10 magic stick charge as well. I didn't fucking think about that. The stick did so much. It was like half his HP actually.
That's still pretty bad for your prediction, Shane. That means he can't farm for a few minutes.
That's true actually.
So Windrunner Ethics over.
In 1 minute. He needs to get like, what's the net worth? Let me see. Oh, he's pretty far behind actually. Oh wait, if he kills Beastmaster. Nice play, removing the sleep with the boar. Well, no. It's looking like Windrunner is definitely going to be the one with the highest net worth in this game. At 10 minutes in.
Getting a 25 damage increase is not too shabby when you're playing mid-range.
Not really, no.
Kinda helps, especially against the Puck.
130 damage at minute 9.
Which item will Puck go for, by the way? Will he rush Rails or Dagger?
I think you need a Dagger in this game. They have a lot of control, right? They have Silence, they have Shackle, they have Fiend's Grip, they have Sleep, Slider Stone. You know, they have so much control that you want to be able to get in and silence people, otherwise you'll... Especially from behind. Like, you don't have magic damage really, do you? You have your Puck stuff and then some balls.
Yeah, I think you need at least a Blink to be able to try and gank together with Skylark to make sure you get some room for Madara. Or at least get some, you know, Blink Green Core into relocate, so Madara can come in and help as well.
Yeah, that's definitely what you want, the Dream Core relocate stuff, and if the game like continues at this pace, Ad Finum are screwed. You know what I mean? Like
they really need to pick up the tempo and like start taking control of the game, because right now Secret is just farming way more than them.
Also, getting the tier 1 bottom and the tier 1 mid is very important because they want to try and get into that Roshan pit, get the map control over that side. Like they do Roshan really quick with the PA and the Beastmaster.
They just got relocate up, by the way, so let's see if they try to kill somebody with that, with Roll plus relocate.
Maybe they go mid one.
Smoked. They're gonna go mid.
Nice,
an important
very
Very
clean.
good for Adfinum. Now Madara's got a call up and the Blight Zone that he had at the start, so this is a very good start for them. Or like, this is what they need to be able to catch back up. Okay.
Maybe next time dying in the bottom lane?
Oh.
He didn't even have, oh, top.
Maybe we're a bit deep there for that slaughter.
Oh no, okay. Damn.
A bit too late on the net worth. A lot of minutes.
Just so close. Honestly, I don't know how maybe next time died bottom lane. Forev didn't have dust.
I'm guessing he revealed himself under tower, trying to take the creeps.
Oh, only
get a last hit, and
level
then-
1 invis, okay.
Yeah, exactly, so it's just way too
Also,
long.
700 HP against the Timber Saw.
Yeah, might happen again top. Oh, not this time.
If them spells hit, I think he was pretty dead.
Yeah, he might have died actually. He does have a range up, so block some of the damage, but still a lot of damage coming out there.
Alright.
Spartan Thug's gonna go for a smoke here. Thug's very close to his blink as well. If they can get a successful smoke here, or maybe one.
Oh, this is a
Karlak
difficult one. This is
Necro
difficult.
now. Necro plus Raw.
He has haste bottled, and they see the balls. Puppey's not really the kill they were looking for. But they can get the tier 1 tower off it. Oh. The TD? Or the greed?
They get that windrunner at some point
Oh,
actually.
I think if he can dodge,
It's fine.
he can turn around for power shot and kill the PA.
Holy shit.
Alright.
That wish survived. Barely. At least.
They have no mana for sleep.
Well, that's a disaster actually. Raw down, Puckle down, Whisper down, still lost the fight.
They committed so hard to kill mid 1 that the Bane was just able to. Bean's grip on the background and the power shot. Like it was.
Mid one. Oh my bad. What were you saying?
Well, no, go on.
No, I was gonna say mid one breaking the smoke there under the ward as well.
Yeah,
Very
yeah.
important because he could back out and then come back in and help, so Scarlet didn't get a proper roar.
I thought it was a bad idea to go back in because like I didn't expect him to do so much damage on the Beastmaster, but the second the Beastmaster got the roar off, I was like, oh god, this is a disaster. But he was
I believe
tanky
he had a
enough.
DD.
Yeah, he did have DD, yeah, but he also had the point booster, so he's so tanky.
Forev gonna have a 50-minute bloodstone. It's scary.
This is a scary thing with giving forever Timber Saw.
Yeah. It is.
It's just it's his hero, you know?
That Slander pick was so smart actually. Aiding them into thinking they already
Yeah,
have
yeah.
an offlaner.
It's very true. MP's just kind of doing whatever in this game. He's just trying to push top. Chill. They do have relocate if they want to go on him, or maybe next time. PA is bunching up beside IO. I'm pretty sure they want to go for this. But it has to be very clean. They're scanning the tower to see if there's anyone behind it. Oh, the gust. At least you get the turnaround kill. Let's see. Probably might die too.
No, that's so
Damn.
worth it.
You think it,
Like,
You
that's
think it
pretty
was-
good for Adfinum.
it's very good. Drow and the bonus slider kill. I'll take it.
Only losing the Whispers. Good. Madara need as much as he can get. And right now he's got one of them with the hammers as well for his Deso. Once he gets that, it's gonna be. I mean, they will be able to tear through Forev as well. Be
Yeah.
able to kill him off, which is good because if you can start getting kills on Forev now when you pick up this Bloodstone, it will be harder. But if you get it, you're gonna cripple him even more than what he has without the Bloodstone because you really need those charges to keep snowballing as a Timberstone.
Looking at Madara now. I think he's at a pretty good pace right now in the game. He's happy enough with his farm. It's a bit behind, but the relocate kills have really got them back into this game.
Yeah, and considering the start as well, being
Exactly,
able to pick
yeah.
up this much is very good.
What do you go on Timbersaw now to prevent that you don't die to their ganks? Like Yules?
Blink,
Could-
right?
Could just go Ghost Scepter straight away,
Oh yeah, that's actually true.
and then you pretty much just nullify the PA.
It's actually good against everything except Puck.
is under attack.
Ghost Scepter.
Doesn't Forev like early blink? He goes blink straight away after Bloodstone, I'm pretty sure. Most of the time with Timbersaw. It's very good against relocate, right? You just...
Well, is it though? Like, if there's a Ricky, you don't
true,
really
he's
have to
gonna
take
attack first. That's kind of true. Alright. Secret's kind of like are grouping up. They want to push in bottom.
200 gold to Desolate there for PA.
Look at Skylark.
Oh, he's hiding.
What does he have on the career? Is it Necro 2?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it
think
is.
so.
So yeah.
Okay.
MP's almost got his Hurricane Pike up.
Mid one's kind of low on health, but he does have a regen rune. Okay, good.
How
This
did
is
they stop the push?
the sandwich attack from Ad Finham here. 2 behind and 1 on top.
I'm not sure if that's the play.
Aghanim's coming out as well. Oh my god.
Oh, that's... Oh,
He just randomly does it? Or
yeah.
did he feel the interrupt, maybe?
I believe the sentry and the ward in the jungle spotted him.
But still, the timing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, still very good.
That timing
What's
was
even
sick,
stun
yeah.
range? Like, so close.
Puppey. Damn.
Oh no,
Oh,
Skylar.
they want to go for Tug?
A good
Oh,
idea.
the phase shift!
Oh no. The disaster.
This is literally a disaster, yeah.
They forget about
Oh,
Skylar.
Puck. Wait, did he just forget that pilot that was there? I'm so confused.
They also forgot that Skylark was still hiding. Kinda.
Oh, he just TPs, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. Alright, so what happened on the other side was Pilot died, went on Tug, but he phase shifted the ulti, and then Tug just kept on going because he's like, oh crap, I gotta help my team, and then Pilot just followed him and just ultied him. It was really weird. Oh. Forever is not scared. Oh my god.
He went for plate mail, by the way, not ghost zipper.
Sometimes he goes double plate mail as well. You seen that weapon?
Choice, yeah, I haven't seen Rev do it, but I saw Mind Control do it the other day. And it's pretty nice because most of the time you're at least building your Shivas.
Yeah, Shiva's on Lotus usually, right?
Yeah, exactly. So you get the extra armor, especially against a PA that goes Deso. It helps a lot, and it's a very cost-effective item in general. I believe a lot of people always say that it's super cost-effective. That dust again. It's like when it comes to just armor and like.
How did he see that one?
I have no idea. I'm guessing he might have been spotted in mid somehow. Maybe went for some last hit or something in mid and then he spotted him out again.
Puppey really doing work here.
Oh yeah, by the way, Puck really went dagger first, and now he's going for whale next.
Okay, he tried to save him, but now he's dead too. Alright, can he time this?
Is he gonna try the TP or just tether? I'm gonna tether.
Forev's waiting for him though. Oh no. He's like, oh, I'm in a bad place, guys.
Oh, that roar was not necessary.
That was very unnecessary. Now they can just destroy them in this fight, right?
God, these dusts, man.
So close. At least.
They don't have roar to control anyone now. They just go high ground, right? No? Alright, there's no mana on mid one. No mana to continue.
There's also no pressure on them. Like, they win late game, I think.
True.
At least at this rate.
I'm gonna drink some tea over here so it doesn't annoy everyone. Alright. Honestly, tea is the best stuff in the entire world. He's gone for Yasha on PA, that's unusual.
Well, I guess Manta style. Because of Slather ult, because of silence.
Yeah.
Potentially even dodge, shackle.
It's good against Bane ulti as well, because you just manta it when he's about to use it, right?
Overall, it's pretty nice because it also increases your damage more than what a BKB would do, I believe. So.
Oh, I think that's even close, to be honest. Let's see.
But it's also like I said, if you're forced into the BKB, you put yourself in a pretty bad position. Like, yeah, you're gonna need it, but do you really want to get it that early? Because by the time it should be the most useful for you. It's already down to 5 seconds, so it's not actually not that useful. So you want to try and avoid the BKB as long as possible.
Until like super late game, then it makes.
Yeah, exactly. You want to try and get it as late as possible, especially on a hero like PA. And when you have a Wisp as well, Wisp can't tell it to you if you have BKB, so if you BKB and try and get out, or need the Wisp to help you increase your damage.
The smoke is way too late from Secret.
Oh, that Roshan was really good. Very good timing. Caught them totally off guard.
Yeah, Secret, I think they were waiting on it because mid one was just sitting mid, waiting on Puppey to come out of the base with the smoke, but they just didn't expect it to be that quick.
Goes fast when you get that Deso and the Beastmaster.
Mm-hmm.
I believe they used the Necro Sword as well. Yeah, Necro
they did, yeah.
Sword, so they kitchen sink to get that Roach down. But it's necessary for them to be able to take a proper fight. Hopefully they'll be able. I'm guessing they're gonna try and aim to get some pickups and then be able to take a fight, because I think in a full 5-on-5 it might be very hard for them. At least until they get Necros up. Once they get Necros again, should be somewhat easier, but it's just this Timber is gonna be very scary because you might need to use Wind Ranger.
Smoky at nighttime with Beastmaster Hawk. Puppey has Blink. Alright, nice. Very clean kill. The Courier is taking a beating.
It's a DD with Ricky and still didn't one hit it.
He doesn't have so much damage. He's kind of okay-ish farm-wise, you know, drums, treads, magic wand. It's not the worst, but
it's
only two.
Actually, pretty good considering.
Yeah, considering he's died 4 times.
Out and stuff.
He only has 24 last hits, I guess. The Roshan helped a lot.
Yeah, I think I also got one last hit on Pro Ranger. For like 400 gold.
Relocate cancelled by the Shackle. Oh boy, so much damage on the backline as well.
I got the draw. Is that?
And Forev is a monster.
He's so farmed.
And they just back up, realizing there's no pressure, I guess. They have no draw, their push is a lot slower.
How do they fight against the Timber Show with an axe now?
I don't know.
That's the thing. I mean,
you're like, that's why I was questioning the Yasha, right? You've got a Yasha. That doesn't, like, you're just going to implode.
He went back for BKB now, though. So
oh, okay, thank God.
He picked up his method. Yeah, he's got his.
Oh, he finished it. Okay, that's actually very fast.
Hammer and the recipe on the stash. But I still believe that it's if you roar the Timber, Wind Ranger is just gonna destroy you anyways. So they really just need to be able to get pickups to be able to actually kill this Timber. If they go for 5-on-5 fights, Timber or like one of the 3 cores are gonna be able to do whatever they want, unless of course they get a 3-man coil and they all break it. But that's not very likely when you have a Draw Ranger and a Wind Ranger, because you're just gonna send either side and max range.
This is the way Secret always plays though. They're very, very greedy. But towards like this time of the game, like mid to late game, all of a sudden they do have what you talked about. They have these like 3 pretty high damage dealing cores, like kind of equal as well. You know, Dread does a pretty significant amount of damage, so does Windrunner, and Timber does a crap ton of damage. So it's very difficult to play around it. And then even Puppey is quite a huge part of their team fight as well. You know, the low cooldown stuns, the amp. You know, it's difficult to say who you want to focus. Whereas if you look at Finham's lineup, you know, they have this IO that's pretty. What is?
Okay.
What was that? They used the BKB.
Oh, that was so next level actually. They dodged the gank and made their own gank with that same relocate.
That is sick. Oh my god.
That was pretty next level. Very impressive.
Damn! Finham. Trying to make something happen. You have to silence up. There's no BKB on Drew. Okay, or on PA.
So much damage.
Mid one just going ham on the puck as well. I think once the BKB was down and the surprise factor of the fresh BKB is gone, Secret are back kind of in control again.
Especially when you have such a low respawn on Timber.
He respawned instantly, right?
I believe like 10 seconds max, and then he was back in there.
How do they stop Fiend Script in the fights? They kinda have to use... Yeah, but it's hard. Kinda want to use that on Timber, so I think... Kinda want to roar Timber and then smoke cloud him, so you only have kinda Puck ult left.
That's a dead man.
Oh, the ghost! And Timber.
Oh my god, the ghost and Timber. I take it all back and Pierre I shouldn't have doubted you. I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry, dude. Oh wait, never mind.
Oh,
Jude.
That's too greedy. Couldn't have stayed around.
Oh man. That was sick as fuck though. Damn.
So close.
That ghost and Timber play was just... Oh yeah. Forever's actually a monster. He has to
likes
be.
the Timber hero. That's for sure.
He just seems to know like the limits of it and know where to be, know how to rotate. He's just a monster. Like. It's terrifying.
And the only death he has is still suicide. And now they're just forcing down 2 lanes. I mean, Fred's just standing punching with power on mid ones, crushing mid.
And that suicide as well was like the 10-second PKB on PA, like a relocate sick play by Adfinim. You know what I mean? Like there was a lot of weird circumstances that made the.
Yeah, and then getting the quick respawn and getting a kill afterwards.
Yeah.
And they only lost out on 3 Bloodstone charges in the end, instead of like actually losing those 4 that they lost from the start because of getting the counter kills.
Yeah, I like what Tug is doing here. They know they're kind of behind and it's difficult to leave the base, so they just look for the relocate plays with the Puck blink. They can do the same with Beastmaster, you know, you use the Hawk, maybe buy a smoke, you can solo smoke even, and just get the picks. You can always come back into the game with the IO PA, I think. It becomes harder and harder as the game goes on, but at the moment, like, they're definitely not out of it.
Yeah, you want to be able to use your PKB as much as possible now, since you had to pick it up so early. Just really utilize the charges and get as much as you can out of it, so you can get ahead. Because once the charges start going low again, Forever gets his Aghanim's up, because that's what he aims to go for. You're gonna die once that 5-second PKB runs out, so you want to try and get as much as possible out of it right now, I think.
I'm also kind of sure they just lost as soon as Window gets her MKB. Can just hit PA and they can't stop her.
Yeah, that's actually it, really, isn't it? They have Roar. That's it.
And you don't kill Winder in a Roar. Pretty sure they'll.
Yeah, exactly.
They'll Roar and try and use a lot of things. And
they could even
probably
sleeper,
just
you know,
gonna
they
sleeper, yeah, and then you just wind run afterwards, and they can't actually kill off the wind run. Now, Puppey with his dust, that was so close.
Man, they have so many sentries just in kind of all the choke points. Come out up with wards. Oh, they know. They're hungry hippos.
No dust ready though, it's cooldown. 12 seconds in slaughter.
Oh, they can go for Roche. It's up in a minute. Alright. Maybe next time. Maybe setting up for F-top. No, I don't think he's enough to kill with the relocate. They need the Roar and the Puck, I'm pretty sure, to be able to kill, and the PA as well.
Yeah, double plate mail on Timber, so plus Aghanim's now.
Yeah, double plate mail's legit, I'm telling you.
He's a monster.
Look at his R. Like, when he has no reactive charges, he has 26. Excluding the base.
Oh yeah.
Excluding the base region, yeah.
It's literally insane. How do they kill him?
Oh, wait, what? Oh, he killed the Hawk. Madara, cooldown TP. Alright, he should be okay. This Roshan is about to spawn in like a millisecond. Alright. Maybe they can kill Puck with the Fiend Script. Or the Shackle.
Oh,
well done by Puppey though.
That damage.
Yeah.
Really?
Is that just right? The Fiend Script
it.
during the BKB? That's the 9-second charge as well.
And he can't tether.
He can't tether, yes. They're just kiting the shit out of him. Oh my god, Timber is eating him alive!
Oh, That was so quick.
Parla die doing work in that film fight. He catches out the BKB PA, fiend scripts him, and then when PA like goes on him, he sleeps himself, and then just walks away. That was sick.
Doesn't have buyback. If they wanted to, they could take Rex.
Think they just want Roche, right? Just
yeah,
be safe.
exactly. They just play safe, I guess.
Get Aegis on mid 1 most likely, and then pick up the MKB and just stand on high ground.
Yep. Just buy it, and then we're good.
I mean, they could just put Timber in front, punching the tower, and they can't do nothing about
seconds.
that.
That's
It's very
12 seconds.
specific to how to fix one out. I wonder if he timed it every time it happens.
Yeah, he's like, he has this one issue that he practices to fix.
Stopwatch straight away.
No, maybe it's Puppey with the stopwatch.
Yeah. The only game plan's 12 seconds.
I think it's been longer than 12 seconds.
And I feel bad for Pilot like always. Like, they're winning so hard, 31 minutes in. Paladai has Tranquil Boots, 1 charge left on his infused
That's,
raindrop.
even the one charge on the raindrop just says it all, really, doesn't it? Yeah, but then look at Puppey's items. He's nearly got force. He's kind of underfarmed too. Like the supports in Secret definitely take a hit. You know, they try and pick these heroes that don't necessarily need items as supports. You know, you don't really see too many supports that buy Ags or any of that kind of stuff anymore. It's more like Bane doesn't need any items. He's happy with Tranquil Boots and a Windlace, to be honest. You know, what do you buy and get on Bane? Like a Glimmer Cape before stuff? That's about it.
Oh, yeah, I don't see anything else. I mean, maybe a Ghost Scepter, but PA isn't really a problem for you anyways.
Just kite him.
Yeah, because they're never going to use any of the cooldowns to stop the pin script. Unless, of course, you're standing on top of someone else when you're pin scripting. They might use the smoke cloud, but most of the times they won't have anything to break your pin script, so you just stand there.
Timber, right? That's...
Yeah. Or preferably they get rid of as many people as possible, considering they need to have
preferably,
pretty much the whole team, you know?
No,
but yeah, I believe Bane is the main priority to put it on for sure.
You don't think Timbersaw is? I think if Timbersaw doesn't have smoke cloud on top of him, your whole team's dead.
Yeah, probably.
Wait, does the smoke cloud doesn't work on creeps? I didn't know that. The mist doesn't work on creeps. Did you know that?
Nope.
Oh, there you go.
I don't play Reiki, so...
I do, but...
Puck? What is the one to buy?
I wonder if he's forced into a Dagon here, just to actually get damage.
Oh.
I guess I also need disable, so probably try.
Can they even kill Forev? I
They
don't know.
just dust him again in mid. Yep, they did.
Wait, what really?
Oh, well,
There's a DD boss.
This-
If they get that DD with Windrunner, they can just take Rex so easily. Or draw, for the matter.
I'm really disappointed in maybe next time this Ricky. It's also a lot to do with how Secret are playing it with it. Like Puppey has been.
Oh, for F. I got him.
Oh shit!
That's a lot of gold.
So much gold for Puck.
1,050.
It's 4,100 gold now. Can have a
Maybe
Hex
even
soon.
just go for Hex, yeah.
Yeah, you should go for Hex. They really need the disable.
Man, all of a sudden,
Master.
Adfinum looking.
Oh,
Oh, it was a bait! It was a bait! Wait, what?
Not
Alright, he's
really,
fine.
just getting out.
I thought they could have turned it around somehow.
No, too many TPs. Too risky.
Mid one doesn't have a TP and Forever's dead. I don't know.
I mean, it's a DD draw ranger. He's hit like 2 times on the wisp and he's dead.
True enough.
Things.
He is going for the hex, I believe.
He should go for Hex. Fuck, I think.
Could be Lincoln's.
No, like I think they
Hex will
just
be the
lose
most
if they go
useful for
Lincolns.
sure.
It wouldn't be half bad for the PA, you know, you just link kids him, he BKBs, he can do whatever he wants in a team fight.
You need the extra lockdown though. That's really what you need
definitely
in this game.
need it.
They have way too many targets that they need to CC. I like the Madaras going in for the Bastion now, even though it's mostly the standard build-up. It's gonna really help them out, especially if you can get the Abyssal Blade up. Like they're stemming the bleeding a lot. They're
doing very well, yeah.
Hold off a lot for now, so...
The thing I worry
if they
about
can hold
though
it off for another 10-15 minutes, they might be able to force it to more of an even game than it is right now. But they really need to be able to not lose too much when it comes to these Rex pushes.
They still don't have any way to deal with the Windrunner. You know, like he has Aegis, Windrun.
Shouldn't have used his ult on the tower, I think.
Well, that's
him,
a
like,
really low
range
cooldown.
for that. Still, they lose a couple of seconds.
Oh,
I wish.
that damage. PA gets Fiend's Grip on the backline. They Dream Coil at the interrupter, but it's too little, too late. I think Madara's taking so much damage from the mid one.
He's getting out though.
4Ev is just going ham on everyone else. Oh, they caught out Puck.
Oh, they bought back on Drow. They really want to push now.
Alright. They can actually get like 2 or 3 lanes. They have buyback on Puck, but none on Ricky or Io. The BKB is down on PA for 40 seconds.
They still have Aegis as well. It is safe.
Oh. Oh, that bash dagger!
Oh, Puck is dead again.
That's... Aegis down? Okay, Madara's... Puppey has Force Blink.
I think they still get out now, right? Or do they want more?
Can they go top? Yeah, they can go top. They have Focus Fire. They can at least get the tower.
Oh, yeah.
Well, without the initiation, and
20 seconds
BKB should be up soon. Yeah, BKB is up in 5. This is pretty good actually. Do they have Dust? Oh damn. BKB Madara.
Oh, that Windrun.
Oh, he did. I think he should have turned earlier.
Did they get that? Oh, they're getting. That's pretty good. Are they?
Oh. MP
it's
just
there.
comes out of nowhere. But the damage! Holy shit balls!
They really need to kill him. It's so hard.
Deny.
Deny.
Oh my god, all of that for a deny. What the hell's up? Should I turn that off? Thank you, Espo.
Bash. He needs to bash. Oh, he did.
My
That was a buyback on Drow.
That was not a buyback on the PA either, so... That's actually very good, only losing 1 Rax and tier 3 out of it with an Aegis push.
You could see the
like considering
greed.
the position you're in.
Very good,
It's
might be an
very
overstatement, but...
I mean,
it's
considering the position
decent.
you're in, right? Or considering the position that Finland is in, it's a very good hold. Because of them having Aegis on top of that, and Drow buying back, and you only... I mean, yeah, you lost the Beastmaster and the Puck in the buyback, so your next is gonna be stemmed, but for the situation, still... Overall, the end of the end result is.
Yeah, I
is
agree.
quite fit.
I think
With PA not dying, it makes it very good.
I like this as well. Skipping the Abyssal Blade and going for the MKB.
It's gonna help for sure.
Yeah, they definitely need that. Lotus finished.
I mean,
Alright,
Secret's
so
still so far ahead though.
There's a DD top again.
4Ev's kind of peaked though, right? He's at his maximum power right now. Like he's only gonna stay the same for the rest of the game. Like he can't replace any of his items, I don't think. So
Yeah, not really.
So Adfinem kind of have that going for them, you know. They can't buy any more items.
I mean, they still have room to grow, right? They just need to be able to hold it out. But I feel another 10 minutes or so, and they'll definitely be more on even footing than they are now. They'll be more
Blade
even than
on
they'll
Ricky.
be behind.
The Defu Blade on Ricky gives him so much damage as well. Like, you don't really expect it, but it does do a lot of damage in teamfights. Puppey Ghost Scepter finished though. The problem is when they start kiting with Ghost Scepters, it's going to get a lot harder.
I mean, they could just send Windrunner uphill right now and focus fire Rex. They don't have Fortify. How do you stop her? With Lotus Orb on her.
Fortification up in 40 seconds, so they have a window for sure.
I guess they're just gonna wait for Roshan though. Safe.
Play it safe, you know. That you don't want to take too many risks.
The scary thing with playing it safe with Secret is the itemization on draw. Going for both the Blink Dagger and the Silver Edge, it helps you summon damage, but it's mainly positioning, especially if you want to force high ground. Seeing him not go for the Aghanims right now, he'll probably go back for it and go for the Aghanims because the damage output is just so good if you push it later. But at Fidim might get a window where Drow might not be as strong as they want him to be, and PA might be stronger than what the Wind Ranger is.
Yeah. Here's a smoke from Outfitum. Their lanes are kind of pushed out nicely. Oh man, this is going to be huge actually. They have the Beastmaster Hawk. The first Hawk's about to time out though. So, oh, I was out of position. Oh.
They're split way
They go in. Ricky goes in.
Need to get out.
BKB on PA. He wants to initiate. Mid one's focus him down to the focus fire and they get the Fiend's Grip off on him too. The amp on top. They get the stun off on Puck. He gets a phase shift just the last second with the chakram. Isn't enough? Oh, the blink. Oh. Well, Paladin just shuts him down. On the backline, MP is going ham. He gets roared and... Oh my god. Madara bought back and relocated in and he's gonna focus fire with the amp. That's that.
Yeah, that's game.
Oh man, GG.
That was rough.
It was a
Timing.
very, very hard game from Alpha. There were, like, their lanes didn't really go that well. They started off kind of slow. But they had a few really good relocates in the mid game.
Ah, that's so shitty though. I hate this about these group stages. It's stupid. Like they're first picking Skywrath Leshrac against a team that like now team. I don't know. I think that's dumb.
Do you think? What do you mean? You think it's dumb from like?
I don't know how. Like, is there? I feel like if you have a smaller group stage, then this kind of scenarios like don't happen as much. You know what I mean? Where it's like, well, yeah, there's more tiebreakers and shit sometimes, but at least you don't have so many of these games where people just.
It happens less because in the big group stage, it's just there's way more variance in terms of the order in which you play teams. Early. So there is like if it's a 16-team group stage or a 12-team group stage, it stands to reason that one of the lower teams could have like a hell day one where they play the top 5 seeded teams in the tournament that are in the group. So if they lose their first 6 games, they're mathematically eliminated. That is definitely mitigated by having more groups of less teams, 100%. It's not totally gone, but it's less of a factor. So I agree with you there. That's one of the drawbacks to this. But the big benefit, Trent, we get to see every team play each other. And when you have 2 groups, sometimes you don't get to see every matchup. So like most things in life, there's drawbacks and benefits.
5 seconds.
Yin and yang, if you will.
Well. They don't want the meepo happening, so I suppose at least that's gone. What's left in the pool here for Secret? I wonder if we'll get like a Forev Tiny. Probably just gonna be Forev Slider, I reckon. Slider is not really a hero that I'm familiar with Secret playing a lot though. Now that I think about it, and I'm just looking over their drafts. They have picked a first phase with like Drow before, who's also still in the pool, by the way. So Secret might just go Drow.
Yeah, I like the Omni Knight
Alliance.
Maybe. I think Alliance are going to go crazy magic damage.
This is some complexity shit, eh? With the 2 of the call boys, Limp and Hanskin. Like complexity used to run this like Leshrac stuff quite a bit.
I wonder what the build is on Leshrac right now. Like if it's Limp Lesh mid, for example.
I think it's just like Bloodstone Octarine still.
No, skill build, I mean. Like I don't is Lightning good now? I'm not sure. Because the build for a long time when he was broken was it's like all about Lightning, then you get stunned. Edict has a long cast point, it's kind of poopy, value point, whatever. Lightning is so dumpy right now. Okay, Magnus. Is that a Jonas Magnus?
Did S4 sub in? Let's go.
I don't think Limp really plays Magnus. I'm not mistaken. I think it's probably offlane for Jonas. That's my guess. Or it's Loda safe lane.
10 seconds remaining.
But again, I don't think it's a Loda hero either.
Do you mind? I'm trying to survive over here, dude. You're just throwing Loda safe lane Magnus at me?
Hey man, they love the safe lane Blink Dagger carriers. I didn't mean to say that so weird, but Blink Dagger carriers. You know? Safe lane Centaur, safe lane Slardar. Magnus fits the bill. That's a Loda hero, dude.
You're not wrong, honestly. The mentality's there.
10 seconds.
Yeah, there we go. Mic stand fully adjusted. Sven stands ready. Okay, this is more normal looking heroes. Magnus Sven, excellent combination. Good damage. Good life. Probably Magnus. Yeah, I think it's gonna be mid. I'm sure Limp's just gonna play it.
10 seconds remaining.
Think Limp's gonna play Magnus mid?
Yeah, I think it's a core Leshrac in the offlane.
I think it's a core Leshrac mid, offlane Magnus, and I will bet you a whole Snickers.
Reserve time.
Okay. That's a good deal.
Yep. Sorry. This is serious. Shouldn't be laughing.
Hey, they did pudge. Would you look at that?
Alrighty.
Pudgka.
So
Squishy Skyrath, Squishy Leshrac.
Support. Yeah, it's actually not a bad pudge game. I like it.
You would have expected it from Alliance in some ways.
Oh, and
Pudge isn't really the clown hero anymore, though, to be honest.
No, it's really not. And it's pretty good against Sven too. I think having a dismember to eat him while he's in the ult form, gives you some really good lockdown for that big bad boy. Goes through BKB. There's some cool stuff there.
So they need one more support. Oh no. Slardar, Pudge, 2 melees, Luna low attack range, Shadow Demon. Alliance gonna techies, last pick. Do you think Secret ban it? I bet they do. I would ban techies. Just because they have the Magnus. I think it's offlane Leshrac move style. I think they would do stupid ass shit.
It's actually not the worst idea at this point. I feel like they are going to have a pocket 5th pick that's going to make the whole thing come together. We're going to go, okay.
Ban the techies. Secret, don't fall into this trap.
I want to see a battle techies,
to be fair, techies would really get me woken up right now. I'm already pretty awake just watching this, starting to think about techies and getting a little bit angry inside of Secret. Don't ban it.
Battle techies, Trent. Suicide level 1. Rush the Blink Dagger. It's the shit.
What's the best hero that's not techies, though?
Well, it's hard to say, but they probably want a support.
Yeah, exactly. That's what techies is.
Yeah.
I think it's a position 4 hero.
I'm trying to think of other position 4s, though.
I guess it could be 5, because Skyrat's going to be really busy harassing top with the Leshrac, which I think is what's happening. So it's like someone who chills with Sven.
Sand King. Okay, I like that. I think Alliance is going to pick somebody that does a lot of magic damage. It seems like I'm feeling it, man. They're going to get I'm going to go like Roman Quap or something. I'm going to do some real complexity shit.
There's also the distinct possibility that this is just 4 and 5 Leshrac Skyrat. The only reason I say Leshrac core is that I know Moo's been running it a lot, and I assume they still kind of talk between complexity and shit, and maybe
I also think support
idea.
Lesh is particularly ass.
No, but it's really good with Sven, right? That was how it started, because you set up with the really long stun time of Hammer. Well, you can't send a hero to the offlane if they have support Leshrac and Sven. It will die.
Yeah.
That is the one thing. And then you just roam mid with Leshrac and Skyrath Mage, and you just have a mid lane that can set up.
Yeah, I guess it can work. It's just so unreliable, and Lightning is so poopy now. You're basically just a stun. If you don't hit that stun, you're... that combo is cute in lane, but that doesn't win you a game necessarily. And support Lesh in team fights is... underwhelming? What does Secret want here, though? Mid laner?
Slardar. Yeah, I think so.
Something mobile?
Mid one hero. Ember.
Ember, yeah, it could work.
Flame Guard.
Something with a little AoE.
Bursted pretty fast, but the silence from Skyrath Mage makes that kind of scary.
Yeah, I guess Quap against Skyrath is kind of
Jug mid.
Scary.
It's pretty safe. But then you're jugging to Sven. That's not good. So, this is interesting.
So is it a Pili Die Tiny and mid Pudge?
I think it's a Forev Tiny. I think it's a mid Luna. And a safe lane Slardar. That's what I'm going with. I don't know, Forev plays a lot of Tiny, but maybe they're just going to do more normal stuff.
I really don't know. It's kind of odd.
It'll probably be Forev Tiny, because he has been playing a lot for Secret. Been watching their games, it's interesting. Dire side, you can do the pull, so he plays it off lane. You can just throw the higher camp into it. pull back the wave, get decent last hits. But it's really easily countered if you're expecting it from the side of the lines. You just run up and block the camp. They have good roamers in Leshrac and Skywrath Mage. So you assume now that if they're going to try that kind of cheeky stuff, you want the tri-lane bottom, so you make it support Skywrath Leshrac, I think, for sure. You send the Magnus mid, Sven's bot, and you pick an offlaner. Or you techies, obviously, but assuming they're not techies. What's our offlaner that's left? Void is not that good here. Darkseer's okay. I mean, giant wombo combo, but not the best Iron Shell friends. Do you have any particular offlaners you like? No, Void's banned anyway.
No, because it's going to be Magnus off.
Oh, it's Jonas, so they can just axe too. Oh, right. Sorry, it's Magnus off. Oh, fuck you.
It's gonna be Magnus Offlane. That's a Snickers. So Montreal's coming, buddy. Looking forward to it.
Yeah,
I love
as
candy.
I already explained to you, there's no Snickers here.
Oh fuck! All right, I'm gonna bring a Snickers, give it to you, so you can give it back to me. Like, you know what? This was a gifted Snickers, double gifted, in fact. Offlane Magnus. It is, however, support Leshrac. So we were both right in a way, in our very own separate ways. Kind of cool. Offlane Magnus, definitely a little bit risky. I'm excited to see what Jonas does. Like, can Magnus go Iron Talon? Like, I want to say yes. I don't see any reason why he couldn't if the lane is, like, unbearable.
I really think they should have just techies once that Tiny got picked. They would have had Pylai die to kill wards. Or rather, to kill mines. That was it. Disappoint me in the Alliance. Come on, man.
So you're going to pick...
I mean, then again, I'm the one who's flaming them for throwing games. But, I mean, if you're going to throw a game with a Meepo ban, you just...
So you're going to pick DP again here for number 2? Or what do you have in mind?
Oh, yeah, these things. Oh, lol. Yeah, nice one. Smoking kills 0. Magic, you're pure.
15 denies.
A game end.
Is that Luna? Who's going to deny a lot? Loda, probably.
Because...
I could, like, Loda likes to deny Equilibrium. Packet loss. Ooh. Where'd my packet go? 0 to 5. The number 4 is so stupid. It's like almost always 0 to 500 unless you have a PA. I guess Sven is like one of those heroes that could potentially get a massive crit. This one's like kind of dumb. It's almost always 0 until it gets just like kind of random on how long you think the game's going to be.
Yeah, these are all kind of stupid, honestly.
Are you going to go over 500?
Physical damage a hero will do to another in 1 hit.
Like if this goes late,
I'm going
Sven...
750.
Okay.
I think, yeah, sure, why not?
Is this going to be a long game,
denies.
or are they going to get run over? I'm going to go 0 to 500. I'm staying true to the course. Oh, secret. Duh.
So, it's not going to be the Forever Tiny. We don't get the fun stuff. I thought maybe just because the game... Well, I guess it still matters a lot to secrets, so they're not really going to be throwing or anything, but...
It's a puppy
more
punch.
Normal stuff. Mid on the Tiny. Get the nice levels.
Puppy.
Aggro, tri-lane, Luna.
Alright. Highlight Die Shadow Demon. Tiny headed mid here. Poor man's shield. Interesting. Secret. Hungry for some early aggression. It looks like they won't find too much of it.
Yeah.
Is he dancing?
Oh, he almost got hooked.
With a Slardar next to him, that actually would have been pretty scary.
Yeah.
Okay. All good. Let's check out these Lesh cosmetics. Let's check it out, EGM. Pretty sick. Pylai Die. It's all about that weapon. Do you remember when they added weapons for Lesh? Like, that was a whole thing. He used to just have hands.
RTZ was, like, psyched.
Oh, no, Puppey. They found him in Roche.
I mean, he's a Pudge, though. Well, then again, he is level 1 hook.
Yeah, he's in a little sticky wicket. Pylai Die is on his way in. On skin. Do they want to chase this? They'll get as much damage as they can. Wow, EGM finds the stun, but
nice
now the hook from Puppey. This could go the other way. Tower starting to fly through, but Puppey getting low from Hanskin. Now the stun from Loda. Pylai Die. He will die first. Loda gets the first blood on Sven after that long sequence, and NP Rutro.
Those are some stairs.
That's going to be another stun. Hanskin, is he going to get these auto attacks off? He's got him.
All right, he's not fine.
Trent, go get some more coffee, my friend.
Oh, interesting, interesting. So
what a
this
weird
is the
sequence.
I mean, with the setup stun from Sven though, like we haven't even had to see that yet. That was just like running down steps and stuff for easy less rack stuns.
That was also like, you know, first Skywrath mana pool, extreme harass. Like they just took way too much damage there. Puppey tried to be sneaky. They caught him. Oh, it's unfortunate for the Dire. First blood for Loda. Come on, Loader.
So, oh, yeah, Pudge is just denying.
Suicidal.
All right. Let's go back to this DP pick, by the way, because all the secret tiny, I think they might have been considering it still, but once you have the DP, it was a smart pick from Alliance because they saw the fact that like they could match this up in any way that they're going to get a win in the mid lane, basically, like no matter what with what they do. DP can dominate any melee person or Luna, so they were guaranteed to get something really nice in the mid, either mid Luna or mid Tiny. So Limp's gonna have a good time, up from Snowball, and honestly, with that coming out, I think Alliance have the stronger draft.
Yeah, Limp's dominating pretty hard. Mid one actually just got creep blocked a little bit there, and Skywrath finds the kill on Shadow Demon. Might be on that one, sorry.
It's just like with aggro Luna, like if they get the first blood, it can look so much better for the Dire right now. It's just like...
Yeah, and I think the other thing is up top, you've got Magnus and Slardar trading evenly. Scary on both sides, but I think for Magnus, his farm early on is a little more delicate. For Slardar, he can reliably get Iron Talon, head into the jungle. We've seen it a lot. Magnus, if he has a good lane, that's usually a sign that he's going to be able to transition into the mid game pretty effectively. He also needs experience, all this kind of stuff. And putting him in the off lane, there's a lot of power on that hero getting this kind of space. So these are 3 lanes now for Alliance that look pretty solid.
Yeah, it's nothing better than being versus a melee hero as Magnus. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Yo, Jonas is doing some Quelling Blade dropping. Look at this badass.
Hold on,
That's
hold on,
skills.
down bottom. Nice defensive hook from Puppey, keeps MP alive.
Yeah, but who cares about that when this guy's like dropping Quelling Blades for assets? You see what I mean? Like this guy's a player.
Why is
People
he
need
dropping
to
his
know.
Quelling Blade?
Because the damage underneath tower. If he doesn't drop it, then it doesn't sync up
I
right.
see. Yeah, okay.
Because he's a boss, guys.
Jonas has been playing for a pretty long time, man. I remember him vividly from when like the first tournament I cast in Han in like 2011. He is kind of an
Still
OG.
trucking.
Yeah, man.
Oh look, Pudge denied to a neutral creep. Wow.
So I haven't really been paying attention to Puppey, but has he basically just been farming, finishing off his HP pool, buying stuff, and then just rinse and repeat? Uh-oh, Hanskin, Pylai Die going at it. Who wins this duel? Looks like it'll be the Dire. MP joining the party, but now Loda, he's here. He's got the stun. It's another long sequence. MP out of mana. Hanskin out of mana as well. No. Okay,
right, EGM.
Stick charges. EGM finds the stun. He clips him. EGM, what a hero. The Kobolds, though, the true heroes, give him the whips. The real Kobold challenge. Okay, well, another strange sequence that really just ends well for the neutral. This has been a great game for the neutrals. Let's just look at what's going on here.
Yeah, how many deaths are there total? 3, 5, 7. So 4 deaths to neutral so far this game. Top lane, Jonas.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
MP rotation.
Rotation comes up. A weird game so far. All right, let's take a look. Overall net worth, Radiant are still super far ahead. What we described in the lanes is still pretty much transpiring. They will rotate now, however, mid lane. Limp takes a combo for mid one, but he's got the Spirit Siphon on. Level 6, no point in the Exorcism. Pretty standard these days. Really not pushing down towers quite this early.
Just doubling up on him in last sets, though.
Yep. I think that is fairly expected. A tough lane matchup. Jonas halfway through 5?
Yeah, man, this is fine. Like, Luna's up here, but he can bully the Luna if he has to. Like, if Luna tries to get aggressive, he's just going to give you the skewer, right? Give you a couple shockwaves. Yeah, once he gets RP, Luna can't even come near the wave. This is questionable. Shadow needs to get up here.
Also, support's starting to grow a disparity here. Pudge only level 2, Shadow Demon only level 2. Both Radiant supports level 3. Those early levels make all the difference in the world, especially for a hero like Pudge. You know, Hook significantly better as you start to level it up. Rocky stuff for Secret.
Ha! Ha! Were you looking at mid one when you said that, or no?
Nope. Just thinking about the mountains. But, you know, I'm in the Rockies after all, man. Come on now.
That's true. Yeah.
Mid off the mark. Go no.
I mean, was that? He's still level 2.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure that would have been very good.
Yeah, come to think, I mean, mid one was behind him, but mid one's still only level 6. I don't know if they can burst down Limp, who also has a haste rune. They definitely can't burst him down with. Yep.
No gold for
with the infused raindrops.
So mid one, again, not getting any last hits here. 500 gold behind the DP.
Yo, Jonas is hungry though. He's pissed. He's coming. They see him.
RP.
Oh, nada. No. That's unfortunate.
I assume he'll still go Blink first. Leshrac, Skywrath Mage, even DP.
I think so.
Pretty squishy.
Yeah, no, it's a really good setup item. It also takes some pressure off to Sven to maybe go for an early Blink Dagger. I mean, Loda's going to go Armlet, probably HOD. Could also just be Treads HOD. Not sure if he wants Armlet. I think likely.
But think it's Loda Armlet?
Yeah, if you go Armlet, HOD, Echo Saber, Blink on Sven, once you get all those items, you have this window where you're a machine, man.
It would let him capitalize on the RPs a lot earlier in the game.
Yeah.
By going for the Armlet instead. Like, it's way more early damage than the Echo Saber build.
Yeah. I think this is a game where Loda definitely wants to focus on slightly earlier game items. That's why HOD is so good.
Bottom.
EGM down bottom. Yep,
Nice.
gets bursted down. Hanskin nearby. Can't do anything to keep his friend alive, and Frev going to try to chase him down. Slardar, he's slithering. He's got sprint on. Crush on the way, but no. Silence just in time. Now a TP from Jonas, looking for a counter kill. Sprint up in about 1, but it's only level 1. Kill those kobolds. Okay.
They have the toss into RP. Or, sorry, into stun.
There it is.
Into the
Toss,
RP
stun. And Jonas will fall before he can even RP. Hanskin, he does not have any armor. He needs to be careful here. EGM cruising in. That is a level 2 Edict. No points in the lightning. He's got a stun. Maybe they can find it. Tosses Limp back. Hits him with a combo, but he's got raindrops. He'll survive through it. Now mid 1 getting low. A few more auto attacks, and they should be able to bring him down. He's dead. Now Forev on the other side. Crush, not going to be enough here. Spirit Siphon slowing him down. It's Alliance coming out big. They trade Magnus for 2.
Radiant's top tower is
Man,
under
nice little
attack.
trade though. I mean, the Magnus was already like at a decent spot. It's not like he was like way behind and being punished here. His levels are still fine considering he's off lane.
Yep, he's already got his arcane boots. Minimal losses. Little space up top to NP, but
hurts the blink timing on the Tiny a lot too, as well as the Slardar for that matter.
Mm-hmm. And also, the 2 big cores of Alliance are the ones that really benefited. Now the Sven and the DP are the 2 that are kind of pulling ahead from the rest of the pack, which is also scary. 2 heroes that are hard to deal with when they have early momentum, suffice it to say.
And well, EGM's about to hit level 6. They have the Armlet now done. Loda's ready to fight. I mean, this ain't your farming build.
It's true.
It's for certain.
Yeah, HOD first, definitely more farm-oriented. Armlet Blink, I could be into it. Armlet Blink Echo, something like that.
I think, yeah, probably more than likely.
Really like the Echo Saber on Sven. But one of the big reasons we were talking about before with, it is interesting though he went Armlet and Max Cleave, which is the farming build, of course. The best of both worlds. Forev, maybe too deep down bottom, dives past the tower, concussive. EGM looking for a potential stun. Come on, Lesh. Ponyboy's getting juked. Forev hits him with a stun himself, but now Sven, he's here. He sets it up. Pow, right in the kisser. Now mid 1, some AoE damage. They'll get the first kill. Puppey inbound. The hook
the save! Hanskin
connects on Hanskin. Beautifully done. It's a 2-for-0 the other way. Alliance.
What a player.
Looking so good all of a sudden. Great coordination. Hanskin, the hero that mattered there for sure.
Yeah, he's about to go his arcane boots too. Keep this push going.
It's huge!
Huge! It's huge. Jonas the fan's getting a little bit of space up top here. Killing some creeps. He's gained about 500 gold up here, just chilling next to a Shadow Demon and Luna. They have Eclipse though, so he needs to be cautious. But look at this. He's like, I got RP. You want to go? Huh?
He's good, man. He's ready to rumble. He ain't scared. Slimp going for Yules this game. Nope, gonna pick up the drums. Tread drum. Okay.
Yo mama's so fat, it takes 5 warlocks to summon her.
Oh!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's a good slam.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Takes 5 warlocks.
That hurts.
Oh boy. Shadow Demon set up.
I mean, is it
in.
Oh.
Jonas taking a lot of burst damage. There he is. He's dead. In comes Limp. He's got some friends inbound. Pylai Die will pay for his insolence. Any more? Nope. MP mid one gonna make it out. So they go 1 for 1. Yeah. A lot of TPs, support for core. Not ideal, but hey, this is space created for Loader. Look at this. He's loading them up, and he's killing them down. Nice big
manual stack. No helm required.
Hey, man. It works. Look at that. They just earn him up. They smoke immediately. He's going Echo Saber. It's like... Pops on the high ground, mid one, good position. Some stacks here for Secret as well. Puppey, level 5. A pretty decent range on Hook. Good positioning here. Defensive Hook to try and save mid one, but is it going to be enough? It might not be. EGM, Pony Boy, catches up, and he's got the damage. You know, I have to say here, Trent, this support Lesh so far has been pretty impressive. EGM's been killing it.
Yeah, he's been nailing the stuns.
That is the key aspect.
Oh, YOLO.
No.
I half expect them to do it, but I'm not even sure they knew the Luna was there. Obviously, they did.
Yeah,
well, I mean, knew that she was still at the tower, I should say. Probably just thought she TP'd out already. Man,
I am really glad he's doing this build, though. I'm glad not getting Lightning Storm. Like, I don't know if you've played Lesh recently, but it's just... It doesn't feel worth the mana cost.
Well, especially on support.
200 damage. Yeah,
it's much more important with this armlet and shit to have the edict going for tower pushing.
Right. And of course, leveling up the stun is great for the bigger radius and all that good stuff.
Look how he's holding it though, because he doesn't have that much mana, and like they're already pushing in. They're using the exorcism. This way, like he has mana to actually stun and play.
Support Lesh reminds me a little bit of like a support Wind Ranger. You know, if you're really good at shackles and you can just max shackle and keep landing them, you're probably a bitch in support. It's same deal with Lesh. If you can land those stuns, like you're killing it. There's a big if though.
Yeah. Oh, double tower gold now. Open on into these guys. Jonas and Van getting up into his Blink Dagger. Blink Dagger picked up on the dire side up with the Slardar. And a tiny 500 gold away from his own. So their own momentum-based rolling lineup between Slardar and Tiny is behind. Tiny's at 3,800 gold. I mean, he's 300 gold ahead of a Magnus. Game sucks.
Tiny got shut down. This is, yeah, it does feel like a support.
I mean, they threw
Tiny.
him. That's why I thought it was gonna be offlane, because like they threw him mid, but then the DP comes out and it's like, well, we can't throw our Luna into that.
Yeah,
So-
you have to sacrifice somebody. At least Tiny can still do some burst damage without farm.
Crush on the Loda, but lol.
Forev shows off the Blink Dagger. Puppey shows off that sick creep hook.
Barely does damage.
This is brutal. Siona's close to Blink. Yeah, 1,700, not too far.
Loda, back in Ancients. They have vision of him, doesn't even care.
Stun on Forev, he's dead. That's what happens when Slardar stands there. EGM, instant silence on Puppey. Well done with Limp, and EGM will be fine. And again, space created for Loda.
Yeah, just more urns. Pressure keeps going. Mid one, he's getting a lot of room down bottom. He is getting up into his own Blink, but similarly up top, Jonas and doing the same thing. It clears out the small camp, medium camp, and he's
Blink
in.
is great on Tiny, but a lot of it is the timing. And at 15 minutes, I feel like some of the threat is neutralized.
Yeah, he'll be level 9, so he'll be level 10. He does 1,000 damage right now if he blinks and does his full combo and 2 right clicks on you.
So Lesh is not a full combo. Well,
Magnus is close.
He's good. Sven is good. Obviously, Skywrath is the weak one that he'll try to pick on. But yeah, you know, if you got this 5 minutes earlier, 3 minutes earlier, before EGM gets this vitality booster, for example, you could probably find some pickoffs there. This item definitely gets a little bit less valuable the later you pick it up at this stage.
I mean, look at the items they're building too. Like the Death Prophet has the Vit booster and an Ogre Club, so she's just getting raw survivability up against the Tiny Blink. I know it's the only way they die. It's all just magic. So
and now Echo Saber up on
important.
Sven. Yeah, everybody's building pretty tanky here. I mean,
There's also a real big lack of synergy there between the Tiny and the Slardar, because you're like blinking all this magic damage, but it doesn't do anything for the minus armor. Then again, I mean, his right clicks are decent. You get 2 of them off, but
and it's still double stun though. I mean, Slardar has some burst damage. It's not magic.
Yeah, no, I just mean like the amp though. Like, didn't really help out Tiny spells.
It's not the most synergy, but still, between the 2 of them, with all that spell damage and then the right clicks, it's still pretty dirty. I mean, I'll take it.
Always dirt. Smoke pops here on Skyrath. They know they're in.
Rev, the one
Puppey.
that takes the first bit of damage. Hook does connect on EGM. He gets comboed. Good night, sweet Leshrac. Up top, Jonas, RP on 2, skewer down, into a stun on Sven. Here we go, that's the setup. Now Luna pops the Eclipse, Loda hooked up to the high ground, Puppey eats him, but it's too little, too late. Puppey won't even find the kill. Exorcism deployed at the end. It's a 2 for 3. Where did Sven die? Oh, Shadow Demon poison, must be. Okay, so ends up surprisingly good for Secret. 3 for 2, they still trade even in net worth.
Wow, yeah, I did not realize. Pilot Eye God. 851 gold, unfortunately going to the Shadow Demon.
I thought Sven was good. Like, clear, I mean, you know.
Yeah.
Good in the fight. Loda is about to have Blink, though, so those kind of situations get a little easier. That
Bottom
RP
lane.
from Jonas, was that blind? Oh.
I think he had the vision from
Disruption.
EGM dying, right?
Oh, yeah, EGM was up there, okay.
Yeah.
It was like a really good effort at a huge RP. It was good positioning from Secret, being kind of spread all around this area. He still managed to catch 2, but could have been a lot worse. Also, kind of strange build from Jonas. He's gone for maxed out power instead of points and skewer.
Yeah, this is just because he's the Sven Armlet, right? Like if you're not going to go max in power, then he would have built more common items. I think like the Helm of the Dominator.
What do you
and
mean?
stuff.
Like if you don't go max?
I think
okay.
if you don't
see.
max in power, you build Helm to like.
So
do
you're
more
saying because
stacks
Sven went a fighting build, the idea is you just get the buff so Sven does maximum damage as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I don't think his skewers are as important. We've seen a lot of people, like, as long as you have a half decent in power, a lot of people are maxing this anyway. It used to be 2 points in skewer first, but most Magnuses that I've seen at least lately are just going for the 1.
Okay.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, and that second point doubles the damage. The biggest. Well, it's a.
That's the best
linear
value.
jump.
Yeah. The distance
Percentage
of course, nice,
difference.
but yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the distance scale's okay. It's one of those ones where you really feel the difference between 900 and 1200, but you don't feel the individual jumps nearly as hard. Little illusion harass here. Surprise, surprise. Is that a dire scan? Yep. Loda hungry. Ghost Saber. What an item.
Echo Saber Sven, Echo Saber Tiny, Echo Saber Empowered Sven, pretty good.
Radiant structures are
Pow
fortified.
pow.
Pow, pow, pow.
Doesn't even have his treads yet, dude. Who needs attack speed?
BKB on Limp. This is a cool build. He just went casual Vit Booster into BKB. Probably mostly for the Tiny.
Yeah.
To survive the burst. You know, also compensate for like the extra Slardar stun that could maybe follow up.
It's like you live through the burst, and then you get to like pop your BKBs. They come in with the Eclipse, and your ulti's going, and then your BKB lets you survive for the whole duration.
Isn't there synergy though with the amp damage and then the Echo Saber on Tiny? Because he hits so hard, like physical wise. That's part of his.
Yeah,
burst.
yeah. Once that gets going, there it's there. I just mean like that early state.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's super early, like roaming duo.
We will have the Echo Saber soon, though.
Easy tower here for the Radiant Alliance, looking like they want to wrap around, but they're only 3 in this little. Or pardon me, Secret looking like they want to wrap around, but only is 3.
Yeah, this is a little bit odd.
Not sure what the
they're
play
gonna
is
TP
here.
in the Luna. Yeah, she's TP.
They're gonna find Jonas. He TP's back, but now the jig is up, or Blink's back. EGM now stunned. They're still completely split. There's no Luna with them. It's 4v5, and they have to get back. Puppey reveals himself.
That's
they
on,
ping.
Yeah.
Loda on the hunt. They might still find him.
Oh,
Well
yeah,
done
she
by
gets
Puppey.
out.
Moves into the fog. I feel like that was high risk and mid-tier reward.
And now their Luna's dead.
Yeah.
Didn't see the TP. Oh, never mind. She's good.
Oh, it's EGM, unfortunately. Magnus probably could have stopped it. Okay, that works out better than it should have for Secret. For Rev now, he's the one that's going to get left behind. Mystic Flare for the stun from Sven. Very easy. Nice synergy there. Well done, Alliance.
Mid one's pushing bottom, getting his Echo Saber, but get the kill mid, can push into the tower, have Exorcism, have everything available on the Radiant side, still have RP, 1800 gold on top. We had our Treads Echo Saber Magnus the other day, that was pretty cool, but didn't working.
Yeah, the Dendy. Yeah, I don't know if it's a coincidence that that build was also on the team that got dead last in the group stage.
Yeah.
Brutal. Brutality, man. It was still cool. If you're balling mid on Magnus, there is some legitimacy to going Treads Echo Saber. But you got to carry pretty hard. Puts a lot of pressure on yourself, you know? Sven is just cleaving all day, man. And no blink on Loda. I guess feeling like they've already got enough initiation.
He's got
Just
it.
going right for the BKB. Oh, oh my god, dude, I'm blind. He's going into BKB after Blink. Very smart build. Fast blink back. There was a good reaction. Oh, it's catching up with me, Trent. We've got
I know.
2 or 3 games after this.
We're 8 games in, guys. I'm sorry. 9.
We're 8 games into the 22 game. No, what is this? 19 out of 22 overall? Something like that. I've lost track.
What's up with Loda? No treads.
I think he's holding out for BOTs, man. The bots. What does he need treads for?
I don't know. The in-between Echo Saber hits. Like,
he good. I mean, look how fast they're blowing people up, dude.
He finds a DD rune. It's fine. Who needs anything else in life?
I mean, honestly, right now the Alliance strategy has been just catch them with a stun and then blow them up with magic damage. The Loda auto attacks have kind of been tertiary to the rest of the plan.
His BKB's done, dude. They have double 10-second BKB. You can just go take Roche, not even have to worry about a fight.
And a gem, too. They are ready to command and conquer. DP now has a plate mail, so she's extra tanky. Here we go.
Alright, how do they win this game is secret, because I think they might have lost. The 2 super farm cores, they're about to run at you. You have no towers left. Forev has to crush the Sky
Any big items. Luna almost has Manta. Maybe you wait for that. And then I think you need Forev and you need mid one working together, the mobile death squad. You need to find a pick-off, and then you need the best goddamn Slytherin crushes you've ever seen.
There's
and
the
I think
Roche.
that's a step. Contesting this Roche could be a step.
They know they're in.
They've got a good team for it. You've got Pudge who can isolate people out. You've got good AoE stun. Luna's great around the pit. Secret are starting to move in. I think this is the right call. They've got to do something. They can't just hand this over. Like, Aegis on Loda is like borderline GG territory. They just go high ground.
Radiant have this ward, though. Now, there's the smoke. All right, that's huge. They know this ward's going to be up there. Oh, here we go.
Again, they're a little bit split, though.
Oh, DP.
There's the hook. DP gets off the BKB, though. They turn it the other way. Now Loda comes out. They destroy the Slardar. He don't need no treads to find these kills. Mid one brought down by the mighty Rogue Knight. Back to Roche we go. Mid tier 1 tower falls. Secret at least get something for it. But I'm more... Why did they contest this 5? They did this 2+3 thing again, and it got him a tier 1 tower mid, but at a pretty hefty cost, to be frank.
Yeah, I know, it's kind of weird. It's like they're really playing 2 and 3.
If you're split pushing for a tier 3, I could see that, but tier 1 versus Roche is kind of...
Yeah. 35 seconds on BKBs, and then, like, do you just go high ground? You have 1,400 gold on Sven. So you could spend that first. Some middle of the pack items. We still need our Yules. Down here on EGM.
Hey. The smokes. We're learning. 3 blink daggers on Dire. Pylai Dice managed to pick one up. That's kind of cool. I don't know if it's going to really change much here. But yeah, I think you can pretty much just high ground now. Like, Limp, how close is he to the next big item? Not that close.
Yeah, I think
AC
he's going to
Shivas.
go... Yeah, I think he's going to go for the Lotus Orb. I think it's just the casual bit booster.
Yeah, agreed.
Oh, sorry. No, well, that's a bit booster anyway, so that's not even right. So, I mean, why is it? Can we just say that, like, why is it red in the middle of the Lotus Orb when it's the blue circle? Can we at least agree on that?
Yes, I mean, I don't see colors, but
thank
yes.
you guys.
Yes.
Like, clearly.
Yeah, it'll probably build into a heart or an Octarine for Limp. Octarine, I guess, more likely. The illusion shall be pounded. Pound it. All right, Alliance, let's get some sugar in the gas tank here. Let's pump it up. Pump up the Nikes, boys. Come on now.
BKBs
late in
are
Europe.
up. Frev's cutting waves, or sorry, mid one. Definitely the play. So they have one wave to work with and not that many creeps. Oh no, they found MP.
They
I believe
caught
he
him.
might be done so.
He's got Yules. That's
so.
EGM sets it up.
the
BKB
Manta!
from Loda.
That was cool. Can we
It was
props,
cool,
right?
but they still got him. I mean, yeah, you get fist pumped through the screen, bro. But too little, too late, and they'll just go back to defend mid, push it on back, and they got 40 seconds of no Luna. No Lunar.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, Loda and crew just kind of took this one by the balls.
Yep.
They said, hey,
Octarine core
let's
coming
just
on
grab Skywrath, Leshrac first. Fight us.
Yep. Sometimes you got to hump it into submission.
How do they just ban Meepo first like that?
And then Ricky. EGM gets hooked. Yules buys him a little time. Glyph now used by the Dire. EGM gets force stabbed out. Sharing is caring. They'll keep him alive. Luna now respawns. Alliance back out. Look to reset. Forev misses the crush. And now they might be thinking about a reinitiation. MP caught by the RP. No skewer. There it is. They'll get the kill on Luna. And she's down for another 50. Nicely done. Loda barely lives. And Limp will have a little bit of duration left on his ult as they reinitiate here. Oh, that's Loda's Aegis. Okay. Well, that's all right. They still get the tower, and there's no glyph. But they need to be careful getting hooked into tier 4 towers. That's scary stuff.
Why did
BKB on Loda.
Oh. Pilot Eye just goofed. I think
that was 8-second BKB, but that's all right. They get the melee Barretts. I'm not sure if Secret can really win this one without Alliance doing some kind of crazy throw. Once Limp has Octarine, this gets so difficult.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he's even going for the Octarine. I thought maybe just because, like, obviously he picked up the casual plate mail, but it's one of those games where, like, are they even going to get the value out of Octarine core? You know?
Yeah, it's a
suppose you get the double heal bonus. It's not just about the cooldown, the ultimate. That's why the item synergizes so well with the hero. But Limp hands off the bottle to give the DD to Loda some Eternal Envy tactics, stolen back from the old No Tide Hunter days.
Here we go.
And they might get themselves a nice little pick because of it. Dire had no vision. They have no idea where they are. Puppey is definitely the feeder, like being like, "Come on in, guys." Oh, look, they got tricked by an illusion.
Oh no. Well, that's a bummer. Loader. Playing a little Dota in the top lane. There is an Octarine so close though on DP.
Yep. So next item here, the Shadow Blade on the Magnus. Also excellent.
Yep. He's also carrying the gem. Bought by Limp. As purchased by Limp.
Is under attack.
Loda. Double damage. The game-winning rune. What are we on the buyback status? This is a 14k net worth lead, by the way.
No buyback. Okay. No important buybacks. The core
got
is none of them have
Pudge
it.
and Shadow Demon. I think that's it.
Yeah.
No glyph, which might be a bigger problem. Crush from Slardar. Hook now from Puppey, but instant BKB from Loda. Doesn't even use the dismember. They'll just focus on objectives, and there's not much that Secret can
And like
do.
they just leave like, oh, nothing.
Secret pretty much just watched their barracks die.
Jonas
and
want
that
the
was
RP.
all-
Right.
He can use it. It was all both pump fakes.
Yep. Just psyching him out.
That was pretty clutch. Both of those were pretty close to
They have
going
vision
off.
of him now, though. Like,
Yep, there's the crush on Limp, but he's about to get healed up. He should live through this. Compliments of the Ghost. Now he pops the BKB. Perfect timing for him. And now MP kind of gets left behind. He uses the Eclipse. He's doing some good damage, but it will cost him his life. And he does not even find a single kill. Now Slardar comes in, does clean up the Skywrath. It's 800 gold unstoppable streak. Will they find more? It's a 4v4 left on the field, but of course Ultimate's on cooldown. Slardar, he's blinking all over the place. Where the fuck is he? There he is. He's down there. DP dies first. Now they'll turn it on to Forev. Puppey eating somebody in the backline, but Forev gets off another crush. They'll actually clean this up. Loda, he gets craggied. First hit by the Tiny, and then just turned around on. Now EGM, making a little bit of space. The lone survivor, he does not have a TP. Pops the urn, and he might actually live. EGM Crazy bastard. Oh, I missed the recap. God damn it. Okay.
Who's casting? Zyorian, some no name.
Oh my god. Dude, that fight I had trouble following the Slardar. At the end I legit lost him. I apologize, guys. My eyes are...
I know, we're losing it.
I need to just lock it on the Slardar, man. He's blinking around. He's got a Force Staff and a Blink Dagger, plus he's slithering with his goddamn sprint. He's faster than hell. That was a surprisingly good fight for Secret, though. I mean, it just makes a little dent into the gold graph, and unfortunately, I mean, the real shame is that now they took a good team fight. They've already had their base crippled, and the Octarine core is up on DP. So this ult, 100-second cooldown, they can kind of just throw bodies at this bottom tier 3, and eventually that barracks is going to fall for Alliance. Their sieging at this point is so easy. Kind of rinse and repeat, pop BKB. Got this. Some no name.
Well, that Vit finally got converted into a Rod of Atos here for EGM.
An Atos?
Yeah, nice little item. I thought maybe DP was going to get one while they were snowballing with the other one, but then she was able to just hold out long enough to get the Octarine.
Hello, Pylai Die. Loda uses the BKB, goes in on the mid one, gets a little slow from the Echo Saber, and now Jonas with the RP. But there are a lot of friends nearby, and they are completely isolated. Loda in a lot of trouble. He's gotten eaten by Pudge. He gets the stun. He gets the turn. He buys a little more time for his team, and now the cavalry has arrived. Eclipse comes out. Jonas could still die. Hanskin taking a lot of damage, but MP, Manta dodge. He could still stay alive. He will not. Now on the backside, Tiny's on the run. They hit him with the urn. Say goodnight to your Blink Dagger. He has the gem. They need this kill, and they might find it. EGM caught by the E-Blade there, but the Soul Sucky will come down. The gem hits the deck, and it's another okay fight for Alliance. 3 for 4. They find a small advantage. There is backdoor protection. They've got good creequilibrium, so they can't charge up to the high ground with the ghosties, but they still find another successful engagement.
Yep. This is the old school Tiny build, eh? Where you just go full out nukes, Nick just gets the dig on.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's a Roche.
I mean, Pi has recovered reasonably well, given how bad this game started for him. It was such a hard lane against the Death Prophet.
Oh,
grossly outfarmed.
Tiny? Yeah.
Yep.
Mr. Mid one. Oh, there's a BKB on a Luna. Nova.
Oh, there it is. Is this a new Luna set? I haven't seen this hairdo. Little cutie hairdo.
Well, Andrew, I believe they're going to kill the beast known as Roshan, and then walk up and destroy said buildings with a spin. What is your opinion on this? Do you think, quiet? Will the Dire contest and fight? It looks like they shall. A clash of the Titans. The Radiants have one with a bit of vision. Alright, so...
yes, tensions brewing around the Roche pit. Yes. Loda. Oh, he's got a Assault Cuirass now. Right, even more attack speed. Yes. Forget about Roche, dude. They're going straight for the base.
Oh, lame. So rude, dude.
Harley. Come on, Loda.
Oh. Well, they...
Illusion.
Alright, they're
Illusion. All good. Just a little war cry. Where's the Pudge? Where's Biggie? There he is. He hooks Loader. But it's a BKB. They all disengage. That's a value hook. I did also see Demonic Purge. Be up right around the same time the BKB is. Hey.
I mean, are you going to find a better time to try and force a fight, though?
No.
No BKB on Sven.
But Shiva's Guard on Death Prophet. She also has the BKB. Alright,
do they have any sentries down?
It does not look like it.
No.
Jonas is hanging on to the gem. He recovered it. They have no sentries. Pylai Dai actually does have a few sentries. They're in his inventory, and he's in the way back. The deep south. Dire sentry comes down. Puppey. Ooh, it'll actually get that.
They haven't checked this yet. I guess there's no real easy way to do it.
Alliance hesitating here. They're going to go into the Roche pit. Secret starting to rotate over. Dire have a ward up on the high ground. Hook!
Oh!
Off the mark. Positioning there. The rest of Alliance smoked up. Ward just out of sentry range. Rev
they have no
jumped on as he runs in, and he did. Now Roche
okay.
about to fall. Loda with the BKB on. Agent is picked up by the DP. They have to pay with their Magnus, but now Loda with a nice stun on 2. Brings down the other. MP pops his BKB, but guess what? Limp's doing physical damage, Big Daddy. Chasing her down. She might be riding him out, but Limp is just too goddamn fast. Nice hook from Puppey. That breaks the Spirit Siphon. A lot of Atos coming in handy. Drops the stun from the high ground. Well, it goes not too bad for Secret, but also not so great. Aegis still up on DP. Not one of the better Aegis carriers, of course, but still. Roche also was killed by the Alliance.
Yeah, they got it all, baby.
Yep. Magnus did buy back there. So 1 buyback each. Sladar, as well as Magnus.
They almost made a play there where, like, the Roche was dropping low, and then Pylite Eye disrupted the DP, and then they almost had a chance to steal it because she didn't have, or rather, the Sven didn't have slots while he was killing it, but then they didn't kill the Roche in time. Yeah. So nice attempt.
They're definitely up against the wall. It is the time where you got to make the crazy plays in some regard. A little surprised Alliance hasn't been able to close this out. Their 15k net worth lead is kind of stagnated now, plateaued. 1 lane of barracks away from Megas. 4 Blink Daggers now up on the Dire. 2 Force Staves. I wish we had a really good Southern caster. Like a legit
Southern. Like one of those guys. Yeah.
Like somebody that was really good at Dota and had like not a hillbilly accent, but just like a little Georgia, like Savannah.
The Matthew McConaughey when he puts his on, and you're like, oh yeah.
Yeah. All right. EGM. He's gonna get eaten by their pudge. EGM. Oh, nice hook there from Puppey, but Yao Yule's the other way. RP on 2. Skewer out of the Mystic Flare, but it's all right. Jonas gets the double.
Wants the kills. That's what it is.
And now on the other side of it, Limp zoning them out. They're going to go into the lane. Who's there? It's Die. No, it's mid one. Oh, the Shiva's fall short.
He's got the dig on, dude.
Shiva's pretty tall, but couldn't quite reach that one. Now Loda jumps in, pops the BKB, just starts to focus on structures.
All right, mid one.
Defensive disruption.
Show me the nuke,
some
dude.
time.
Get
Limp
someone
now.
with this combo.
Ultimate on. They've got to do something. Buyback from Puppey.
Who's squishy enough? Look at that DP. It's only the Aegis.
She's got the Aegis.
Oh, there he goes. Got
okay.
Her. They tried.
That's
to
where she died.
Up.
Okay, that's sick laser.
I think. Oh, I don't know what happened.
They forced out the glyph. They almost killed the tower and another buyback. Like again, Alliance just whittling their way further and further ahead, slow and steady. Boop, boop, boop.
BKB, EGM. He is eclipsed.
Is he really?
He's
Wow.
done, dude. He's like, I'm sick of this shit.
He's
I'm
like
not
a
scored
proper
anymore.
core now. He is kind of moving into the position 3 now, out farming Jonas. He's really close to the BKB, as you said. 3-3 and 12, a surprisingly good KDA. Loda, oh, the BKB. He's got those fast fingers.
Wow, the greed. Won't even give it to your DP.
Yep.
She's got Octary, and he's like, nah, she doesn't need it. I have my god strength, guys. I want a free kill. Uses his bots at the same time. The efficiency, guys. I think he jumps fine. Mid lane, silence.
He's pretty beefy now. He's got 2k HP. He's good. Maybe a little armor would help him out here. They've already got the Vlads and the AC, but hey, they've also got a Veil on Handskin. Something else we haven't really talked about, but a lot of magic damage to buff up here.
Secret are really worried about this time rating, it seems. I'm not sure how you bring this game back with single burst tiny.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Secret losing this, I'm going to have to tab out right fast. Double check, but I think Secret losing this game puts them
I also
at
need
fear
to
of
check
tie-break
something.
scenarios. Oh, great. So we're both tabbed out. The Secret 5-1. Is that right? Yeah, okay. So VP and Ad Finum are the two teams that have made it through. Ad Finum won one of their other games. Hey, congratulations over there. But back to this game, Farev jumps in, stunned up. They'll be okay for now, but the DPO's been deployed. There's no glyph for the Dire, and this is their final hold. They're about to get megaed here. Eclipse comes out for the Luna. MP starting to do a lot of damage. Puppey gets a weird dismember, but it will just cost him his life. Now Sauce RP onto mid one. He was dead either way. It's just too much damage from Alliance. Buybacks now starting to come, but Megas have already been secured. Alliance can just get out now, cut their losses, and feel pretty safe that they've got this one in the bag. You know, set up upon, and not enough follow-up. Another buyback here used by Secret. Luna has one, but we'll hold it for now. The game continues.
Dun, 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 dun.
So your boys, the Greeks, dude, they're making it to the playoffs. They're good. They're in.
Oh, they're fully confirmed now?
They are done their games. They are 6-3, and they are in.
Wasn't that nice?
You know, I think the group stage is over. It doesn't matter who wins the next game. Secret and Liquid, I think, are the next two. Even if they lose out, it's 6 games, so they have 3 more to play. No, they're not guaranteed. They could still tie-break with Vega and Imperial. So as long as Secret and Liquid don't lose all of their next games, then those are the top 4.
Gotcha.
But if either of them lose 2...
Do you know what the playoff format is? Do you choose your opponent?
Oh, for opponent? It's probably top seed chooses opponent. That would be my guess.
Yeah.
I don't know off the top of my head. I'd have to look it up. So, okay, this game actually really, really matters for Secret now. This could be the beginning of the spiral downward where they have to play tiebreakers.
And who would have thought it would come from a Meepo first ban?
Yeah, man. We have to wait and see the updated stuff after this heat. But it's getting to that point where there's a pretty definitive cutoff, and there is just like an obscure tiebreaker scenario. Things go exactly according to plan. I don't think on paper is very likely. I think the matchups should be pretty one-sided, though this one probably should have been one-sided based on the standings, and it went the complete other way. So it goes to show you, no game is lost in the draft or before the draft.
Or the bans.
Or the bans or anything. No game is lost until your goddamn throne's down. Oh, hooky. On Loda again. This time he doesn't get off the BKB, but he's got teammates nearby. Limp pops the ghost. They've got the glyph, but their structures are going to start taking peripheral damage in this fight. Limited on buybacks. Secret. Tight on options. EGM gets off the BKB. Nicely done. Loda jumps in. That's the end of Puppey. Now Parev taking a lot of damage. He'll fall shortly as well. Yule Scepter maybe buys him some time, but down he goes. To lose his friends, GG's called, and Secret concede the game to Alliance after a dominant performance. I believe that is Alliance's last game of the tournament. Congratulations to them for, well, some good games, but
winning on the way out.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's good to end on a positive note, right? A little morale booster, but a heartbreaker to not.
Team Secret's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Escape Gaming's turn to ban.
Everybody's falling for this guy. Roots. What's wrong?
10 seconds remaining.
Which Zelda?
5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to ban. seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Escape Gaming's turn to pick.
Hello. Hello. There we are. Welcome back. It is the Boston Major European Qualifiers. Team Secret is 4-0 right now. Escape Gaming is 2-3 right now, and well, the second one needs a win a little bit more than the first one, but that doesn't mean that the first one will fight less hard. And of course, with me is Pog.
Hello.
Hello. So we have Team Secret on the Dire side, Escape Gaming on the Radiant side. Anything you have to say about their bans and first picks?
Pretty safe with what we've been seeing a lot. I think Secret is more of a... I think those bans are more targeting, specifically toward Escape. Like Koipa's Murano went pretty berserk the last few times we've seen it. KheZu, I think, has shown some of his better performances on the Sand King with Escape. Escape, however, looks like they just banned like the Shadow Demon because, you know, the Shadow Demon Luna thing was just like it's in their head. Like they lost to it, I think, twice now in this qualifier. And the Drow Ranger as well is just, you know, it's annoying. And I think Escape actually picked the Slaughter first because it had such great success in Dream League, but also maybe they were expecting Puppey to go for that Bounty Hunter, and they left it there. So maybe they were like kind of preemptively planning for it a bit. But Secret go for their own type of thing. They go for the Ogre, which we've been seeing more and more, and it's been having great success.
We've seen Puppey be his own like bloodlust.
Yep.
Machine.
He basically just goes to the mid lane, beats the crap out of the mid laner, secures mid one to have like the perfect laning setup, and then yeah, he's a walking bloodlust, and they pick pretty much a tri-core with it, or a dual core with Forev as a massive team fighter, and that's probably what we'll see them do again, because that seems like it's just a constant secret that's been working for them too.
I really like the Tidehunter and Team Secret lineup as well. Forev has been playing it real well, and it fits in their tempo as well. Maybe though, question. Is KheZu gonna play Slaughter, or is it a support Slaughter?
They could still put it on Era as well. That's the one that they have done. It's not a Centaur, thankfully. But yeah, I think that they still have their options open. I think that they're the team that hasn't run it on support, though, I want to say. So.
What happened to the Escape that we saw dominating on Tuesday and went for Clockwork supports and all that, and they just looked very strong, and then yesterday they kind of fell short.
Yeah, I don't know. They lost a few games that I don't feel like they should have gotten hit by so hard. Hello, Matt. Oh, we have a cyborg Matt in the chat. Look at that. We're a little bit delayed, but hi, Matt.
See you in 5 minutes.
See you in 5 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like they're maybe. It's not really that. It's more like a niche pick as well. It's like, okay, it was good that game. It's not going to be good every single game, but we might see them go for it every once in a while. Probably not versus a Juggernaut, but
no.
Yeah, this is a very standard Secret so far that we've seen. Like MP playing the Jug has been a beast. And yeah, the Ogre, like we were mentioning before. Escape, now they're going for more targeted bans. The Tidehunter ban, as we mentioned. Forev's been playing it super well. And then Secret with their more targeted bans. I think the Lifestealer, I want to say we haven't seen Escape play it too much, but it's just a strong hero. The Warlock, though, is the Cinderin specialty.
It really is. And in terms of heroes that Forev is going to play, I think mostly I've seen him play the Tidehunter. And in terms of timing heroes, with when you want to fight with Mechanism around that time, any other heroes that come to mind apart from Darkseer?
Not really too much for Forever. I'm trying to actually look at which other ones that they were. I feel like I just feel like they always get tied on her.
Yeah, they get tied onto her a lot. So I don't blame you for thinking that. Let's take a look at what they're gonna go for though, because I feel like if they want to go for a Darkseer, they probably should do it soon, because Escape Gaming is also a team that goes for the Darkseer. And they will want to have it too.
I'm actually just completely drawing a blank for some reason on what else like Forever's been playing more. Like I'm feeling a little bit stupid because of that. That's actually
Maybe they play Timbersaw.
Usually it's actually mid one playing. Oh no, it is Forever playing the Timber. You're right. Oops, there we go. That is the one you were thinking about. True that, Shiver. True that. Yeah, and they have a massive win rate on it. So yeah, it's usually the Void, the ones that we always see. The Void, the Axe, the Tidehunter, and the Timbersaw.
Does mid one play Juggernaut?
Yeah, I mean, he does. He definitely does. But...
Or is this a Phantom Assassin support?
Who knows?
We've seen it being done in the past.
It's something that people were doing though. It's the MVP style, right? They put the PA mid versus the Invoker instead of PL because PL just kind of sucks right now.
I guess so. So you think PA against Invoker? It's a mid one Invoker. It's a mid one Phantom Assassin.
They could still put both. Like Juggernaut still does pretty good versus that too. He just spins down waves and he's with the 4-man shield and stuff. You have good base damage and good base attack timing versus Invoker. I can't believe I actually derped on that Timbersaw 4. It was like one of the best Timbersaws in the world. But yes, they go for Batrider. This is a different one that he hasn't played too often, but it is having great success in Boston qualifiers, and it's picked a lot.
Yeah, it is. It's normally not really targeted banned, so we'll see how it goes for Team Secret with that one, because they missed their mech carrier, of course, which they have been liking quite a bit in their past games. Escape Gaming though, they go for some armor strategies. We have a Slardar and a Dazzle picked up.
Yeah, Invoker as well with the Force Spirits, so they're going, yeah, wow.
More auras.
More auras. They're really going for that heavy emphasis on having a push lineup as well as having some variety.
Yeah, and that's KheZu's hero right there. So I would imagine that we're looking for for Yapsor's hero in their last pick.
10 seconds.
Yep.
And it might still be a Clockwork. Who knows? Probably won't be.
5 seconds.
Probably not with their.
Not against Team Secret like this, no.
Yeah, like Batrider's super good versus Clock, Juggernaut's super good versus Clock, Ogre doesn't care if he gets hooked. PA as well just jumps out, so yeah, the Clock would be weird, for sure. But, Yapsor's heroes, he's got a lot, I mean, that guy plays everything.
Well, Rubik is the one that gets banned, no surprise.
Yeah.
Yapsor's been playing Rubik quite a bit lately, and he has a very successful one as well. Yeah. That being said, he did play Rubik, I believe, earlier today, and he lost.
Yes, he did.
But that wasn't really on him.
Yeah, they had the Centaur on the one, as we mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, there's still a chance that the Yapsor will play Slardar. Or Beastmaster for that matter, if they want to.
Reserve time.
Would be quite out of style for
them,
though, but yes.
But maybe they need to get out of style. They're 2 and 3. They can't lose more games. It's just
you can't like be like, oh, we're changing everything. We like they're still okay.
You can't.
3 losses isn't. It's 4 losses. You can have even 4 losses. You can still make it through with.
It's the top 4, and there's 10 teams. So 5 and 5 is already you're already out, because that would put you in the middle.
I think so. I saw someone just tweet. I think it's maybe you do need 7 wins for Europe to make it in the top.
I think it's gonna be close.
It's gonna be close either way. You don't want to have those losses, so. Someone tweeted it. I swear I just saw it. Someone said you need 8 wins for China. Where the hell is it?
Who tweeted it?
I want to say it was Workroom, but I could be wrong.
Well, he is the one that would tweet about that, maybe.
Yeah, that's. Okay, no, it was Knoxville. So it was. Europe looks like they need 7 wins, 6 for SEA to guarantee top 4. America's 6 currently, and China 8.
7 wins?
It seems like it. That's
difficult to do, because that means that you can only lose 2. There's 9 games in total. That doesn't seem right.
All right, well. Whatever, I was reading something from someone else, so.
Yeah, that's
Damn
fine.
you, Knox. So we have the Witch Doctor band out for Escape, so they're looking for what other hero Pi could be playing. He still has tons of options. We've seen him play the Bane, we've seen him play... I don't think he's played the Coddle too much in this, but they definitely still have that open.
Yeah. They're taking their time. Might not change it all around. It's not been working on this past, but something is not clicking that was clicking a few days ago.
Yeah, definitely. They do seem a bit disconnected. It was their first game earlier of the day, and they did seem like a little shaky. But we'll see how they tie together this lineup.
Yeah, it will be the Chen.
Team secrets turn.
It's aggressive hero for the early game. They can rotate a lot. They might even go for an aggressive tri-lane with the Chen in the enemy jungle. Is that not a thing? I see you have making a question mark face.
I'm making a very stupid face right now. I have not seen them play Chen in a while.
No.
And now they're very tempo-based again.
We saw what happened last time when they were tempo-based. And to be fair, though, I feel like they have more options this time. I say that, and I do see that there is a Phantom Assassin and a Juggernaut on the other team. So in terms of late game, they still have a long way to go. I kind of feel like if Slaughter gets a Blink Dagger, they gotta go fight. Fight.
They have to fight, like, a lot, because Bloodlusted Juggernaut, Bloodlusted PA, and there's the pick. Okay, so this is a cool pick by Secret. They want to obviously slow down the pushes, and since we were mentioning Escape has that huge minus armor strategy going for them, this is gonna really negate it quite a bit.
Okay, well, let's see how this game is gonna go down. Yeah, I like the Lich pick. Also slows the game down a bit, which is what they want, because they know that they would have the late game.
Yeah, this is... So now they have the... Okay, so Ogre, Magi, and Lich pretty much can just right-click autocast on their armor and their Bloodlust, and that's all they have to do this game, right?
That's basically it. I'm more like curious how Koikpa is gonna do mid against mid one and probably Puppey as well.
Yeah, this is a very interesting draft coming up from Secret, though. They have, they're pretty much guaranteeing Forev to get a good start, and Puppey's gonna ruin Koikpa's life, honestly. I think Koikpa's gonna struggle in this a lot. I think they're gonna constantly dive in with the Ogre PA, just like the MVP style, and it looks like Secret coming out right away, maybe going for a 5-man smoke, going for a nice little level 1 engagement.
Highest amount of physical damage a hero will do to another one in one hit. There is a PA in this game.
1,000 plus is probably too much. I think one of those, the two middle ones, is probably reasonable.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Will there be a teleport cancelled by a stun before 10 minutes? I think no. Not a lot of stuns.
There's not actually that many straight up disables, actually.
Wait a second. Hold that thought.
Here we go. Yep, the
Here
5-man
we go.
smoke. They put a ward down.
Oh no,
Yepzor!
Yepzor! You're in a lot of trouble. He's gonna be the only one to die, though. It could have been worse if the rest showed up as well and tried to actually go for a full 5-man engagement, but oh, hello! Where are you going, Era?
So this is scary now, too, because they invade the enemy jungle and they're able to put down some wards to mess with the Chen a bit.
Yeah,
right,
Era. Crush still on mid one, but they're not going on mid one. They're focusing on Puppey. But you can't focus on Puppey. Puppey is the ogre. He's fine.
They don't
burning through some regen.
When you're having an Invoker and a Chen and a Beastmaster and a Dazzle on your level 1, you're not very good at those level 1 engagements.
Well, we got 3 seconds left.
No! Oh, got in!
Total number of ROG kills 3?
Oh god, 3 is a little bit excessive.
Number of teleports, I didn't read whether the number of teleports cancelled by 25 minutes. Oh, that's not gonna happen.
That's very low. Oh well.
Oh well.
Puppey used his whole mana pool, but he's got a clarity.
Yeah, he's good.
And they block out 1 and I believe 2. At least 2 camps are blocked out for Yappy.
Yappy 4. Well, in the meantime, in the middle lane, Koikpa is already having a top side dealing with mid 1 and Pylai die.
Okay, so they did the Lich PA mid, and then now they're doing the Ogre Bat Rider off. So I think they had an option which one they wanted to do. I guess they felt personally that this would be the better option than doing the Lich Bat Rider. Yeah. So. That's cool.
Well, what do you make of this lane? We have the Juggernaut versus Beastmaster, 1v1. Well, I say 1v1, but there is a Chen maybe rotating a little bit closer to maybe do something, but...
Fairly even. I think Beastmaster might win by a little bit unless she gets like very lucky crits on the boars if he's able to walk up and hit one or two, but KheZu is actually going for axes, and he's gonna just tank the spin. MP's not gonna expect the axes, but yeah.
Well,
still playing it safe.
Pops a salve as well, so we'll be fine for the moment. And then there's a dual lane, of course, on bottom with the Ogre Magi Batrider. I say that. Ogre Magi Batrider, yeah, that makes sense.
Is that a... That's an Orb of Venom Batrider.
It is.
Okay, that's cool.
He gets something against it.
Oh, Cinderen's in trouble.
He has already got 4 stacks. He's dead. Very dead. Crush will still hit, but that's
got a heal up.
Oh, outplay. He got the heal and he gets the kill as well.
Synderen with the double gauntlet outplay. Nobody expects a Dazzle to have 2 gauntlets. Look at this. That actually saved his life.
That saved his life so bad. Puppey is still running away from Era here. Is he going to be able to make it out? The Sunstrike coming out as well. That's a kill going away of Quakefa. Now, Forev is back in the mix here, and that means Era has to back off. And Synderen as well. Synderen is taking a clarity. Will not be able to heal for the moment, though, and he might just dive the tower for this. I don't think he should, but yeah, he's not gonna. It's too risky. It will mean that... oh, there's a salve. He's fine.
That big double gauntlet. Synderen, boy. That was... I was like, wow, he's so tanky. Why is he taking like so little damage from these right clicks? But he actually just had a lot of health. So... That was interesting.
Yeah, and very successful too for Escape Gaming.
Yeah, and did Quakefa get the Sunstrike last hit? That's very important that he does.
He did.
That's huge. They need him to get those since he's getting dual laned.
That's a good start for him, other than getting dual lane, obviously. In the meantime, MP is doing quite okay as well, but Beastmaster's keeping up on last hits, and with the Centaur coming out to play as well from the Chen. It might just be a lane that MP is gonna struggle with a bit.
Radiant's Courier gets killed by Puppey. He kills it going to the Chen? Wait, it's 600.
Oh.
Boots, stick. Oh man.
That's a pretty wealthy courier.
That is a lot that he ended up getting, so a couple smacks by Puppey gets it.
Chen is happy in the jungle. But it's the dire jungle, and he did end up trying to buy the flank courier, but it was just too late. So it's sitting in his inventory.
Yep, and Quakefa is absolutely going to struggle a bit in this mid lane, and the off lane should be okay with the Batrider farming, and they're pressuring Era pretty hard. Quakefa getting dove up a bit. Oh, that was a... What the...
That was long range.
That was... What? That was the longest Lich Nuke I've ever seen.
Odd.
They actually may have been able to chase him if mid one actually expected that. I bet Pi was like, what? Alright, whatever.
Yeah, that still went off. I wasn't expecting that, that's for sure.
Yep, but looking at just at the last hit so far, as we kind of expected, the Secret's doing pretty damn well. I didn't actually think the Juggernaut would be owning so hard, but MP, he's a beast.
Starting ahead, and he's actually getting a few hits on a few kills on the boars as well, and those give a lot of experience, so he should be getting ahead with that. He's actually already almost a full level ahead of KheZu, actually. That's impressive.
Yeah, I guess maybe he got a couple boar kills, maybe he...
The Siege Creep is hitting the boar!
It really is.
You can deny your boar now, because don't want to get that experience to MP, do you? He does. It's gonna disappear. It is gonna disappear to do double boar. Oh, no, right. He still gets it. That gets him level 6. That's pretty good, actually. He's gonna get some help soon, too, because Piledai rotated. I still think mid 1 could be okay by himself. He's almost level 6, can jump forward. If he gets a lucky crit, he can be just fine. With the level 6 available on the Juggernaut, do you think they can kill KheZu? There is a mango available.
Should be hard. If he gets a Sunstrike,
he knows.
Oh, bottom lane. Actually, Puppey and Forev get probably a couple too many sticky stacks up on the Slardar, and Synderen actually doesn't have the Grave in this lane since he's being a little bit more aggressive with the Poison Touch.
Yep. Yeah, Lich is scouted out, so KheZu's gonna be very safe there. Ogre level 3. Got himself 1 extra level to still use, but he's holding off for it for now.
I guess I'm talking too quiet still. Sorry. People saying you're louder than whatever. I also talk quietly. Apologies. 5 minutes late, but whatever.
I mean, I can try to talk a lot.
No, you're good. It's definitely me talking quietly. I do that, and I mutter.
Okay, I went to test the sound this morning with OD Pixel, and I guess he talks a little bit louder than me.
He talks.
And I even told him, go talk softer. There will be fogged and God's co-casting, so... Also, I think God's had a little bit more trouble than you yesterday, so...
Okay.
But at least they're hearing everything you say.
Yeah, hopefully I'm not cutting out too much.
Nah, you're good. Because I would hear the cutting out too, I think.
Yeah, so Puppey puts down some nice, just like scouting wards, so he can keep an eye on what Yapsor is trying to do with his Chen rotations. So nice. Good stuff right there. And as expected, Koikpa is struggling quite a bit in that mid lane, only 16 CS compared to the 38 on the PA.
And he's just going into the jungle.
Ooh,
that means that mid one is free farming.
That's scary.
Yeah, and level 6 on Era right now. He's also not really able to get that much on the safe lane. He wants to, of course, get his Blink Dagger, because we talked about this earlier. He should be the one to get the tempo control, as Synderen is the one that gets gone upon Era, looking for that crush on Forev. Forev really nicely weaving in and out of range of Era there, and just annoying him for the moment, as Synderen will grave himself and will live
in the
for the moment. In the meantime, indeed, on top lane, it is Yapsor that's in trouble, as he tries to get a kill on MP, but the crit gets it.
Oh, and they're gonna clean the creeps up too. Oh, the Sunstrike with the net!
Boom! That's really nicely done, and that's something that, as you mentioned, Koikpa needs those kills.
500 gold. That shows how far ahead the PA already, or the PA and the Juggernaut are already of this Invoker. But KheZu actually ended up dying too. It's a nice, very nice rotation there by mid one to come up there with the Omni Slash of the Juggernaut as well.
Yep. So that is, I would say still overall, even with that kill, Secret is the one that is, I think, most comfortable in this laning stage. And there's gonna be Escape that is one that will want to try and throw the first punch in when the more rotations come around.
Yeah, Koikpa was looking at like being pretty underfarmed and everything, but getting that kill, if you just like glance at the net worth, I think he's actually pretty much caught up, like pretty decently. Yeah, tied up with the Juggernaut now, and he's gonna have his Midas at a good, like a pretty good timing. So.
Oh, careful, crush, Sunstrike coming out, nicely done, Batrider. And I like the confidence of Era already moving back, knowing that Koikpa had that in the bag.
Yeah, that was good communication.
Yeah. And these Sunstrikes are doing it for Koikpa, is now sitting second highest on net worth, mid one. Well, he's still farming quite comfortably as well. It's level 8 right now. Koikpa level 7. He did end up going for the Midas still. He got it complete. He's just waiting for the courier to be freed up.
It's actually so scary. If like a PA gets so farmed like this early, he's just gonna be able to one-shot majority of the supports with just a dagger.
Is he going for the Desolator first?
More than likely. We've been seeing that get into favor more and more as of late. And he's got the Juggernaut as backup core, and they've got the Bloodlust with the Lich Armor as well, which will help a lot versus Escape's lineup.
Beastmaster, level 8. When do you expect him to rotate to try and get something with his Roar?
Looks like they actually want to make the rotations to his lane with the Sunstrikes as well as Synderen and Yapsor.
Well, let's see if they can. So far MP is retreating though. There's a lot of supports missing from the map, and he just wants to farm the jungle. Maybe they get the tower instead. At least. It's something they could get. Correct! Well, that's the one we've still thought about. Damn it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Era. Does he really want to have Brown Boots and a Blink Dagger, you think? Is that what he's going for?
Looks like he is.
4 stacks.
I think he's okay with that. Nice knockback, gets the 5th stack, and the damage is gonna kill him.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
What level Flame Break is that? Level 3, yeah, it does an insane amount of damage now with the sticky stacks.
Yep.
That was the one thing. It did get nerfed on that it doesn't stun or stop channeling or anything now, but the damage was increased quite heavily with the more ticks that it gets now.
His skill potential just went up, which is always good to have on an offlane. They take the tower for Escape on the on the top lane, so they managed to get that. They didn't manage to get a kill with the Roar, though. They still have that available on KheZu. As we have some teleport coming out to the middle lane. Koikfa still holding off that PA, and Lich still backing up mid one as well.
He's almost got Death, so it's going to be like a 13-14 minute Desolator.
First Minthor Hammer already there, and 800 gold on the bank.
That's so scary for Synderen. It's like if he shows at all, just pew! It's like, might die in just one hit.
Well, that's why you got that urn.
He's got no armor, though. He's got that 3 armor.
Yeah, well, maybe we'll get a Ring of Protection.
Yep, and it looks like Ara actually went back for some items. He picks up the Tranquil Boots and a Windlace. So.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna have 4 stacks of Sticky Napalm on you, you're still gonna be slow. It's just that simple. Pilot Eye shows himself on bottom lane, now 3 people showing up. Team Secret, I guess, has an upside for Escape Gaming. Team Secret doesn't have the best tower kill lineup, so they should be able to hold on to their jungle for quite a while. Wait a second, that's a Roar. That is on the Juggernaut. The Crush comes out as well. As he ever find a Sunstrike, it's enough. And Koikfa again. Koikfa is dominating, and he hasn't even left his lane.
He hasn't even been in his lane. He's just farming Ancients.
He's just farming Ancients. Sunstrikes every day.
Just getting all the kills there, but yeah, it's more than ideal for Koikfa. Like after struggling so hard in the laning phase, getting 4 nice Sunstrike kills. But if you looked at 4Av's items, he's going like I guess you could call the Moon Meander build in a way. He's got the drum, and then he's going for the Aether Lens. Actually, I think it was Wings that did it first, and then Moon maybe copied it, or Bone 7 that did it first, actually. But
that was a Chen.
That was a Chen.
And then he wasn't there anymore.
Just ran into him. That was my bad. I distracted you on the Bat Rider.
Sorry.
That was my fault, guys.
That's okay.
So no lasso, 4-4-1 build on the Bat. Koikfa goes for that Boot to Travel Midas build as well.
Well, they get the stack. That's actually pretty big. Secret stack taken by Koikfa. Pressure is on also for the tower. Maybe they want to kill MP again. There's no Roar available for another 8 seconds if he just gets some mana. He doesn't have anything to get his mana up though, which is very unfortunate.
Aether Lens, so now it's the damage increase as well onto the Flame Break and with the Sticky and everything, so Synderen's probably expecting that 4Av has Lasso, so he's not even gonna try to like brave TP, but Puppey was there anyway with the stun, and yeah, he died pretty much instantly.
That's pretty rough to deal with. That is the Minthor Hammer on the way, I would imagine. Yep, that is in the courier. Mid 1. Desolator complete.
And Secret, I'm pretty sure they always like to have a mech on their team, so I wouldn't be surprised if Puppey or the Lich are going to be getting it quite soon. Not early, but within a reasonable timing.
There's a buckler on the courier, so that's Puppey.
Okay, so that's Puppey's buckler.
But he does like to have the casual buckler in his inventory as well.
That is very true.
And he did that on Ogre all game so far, I think. We'll see if he transitions that into a mechanism, though. As you say, there's no Tidehunter this time. There's no other mech carrier. He might want it. Just to be able to go more for that 5-man push rather than just killing people. Which is, fun on its own, but...
Mid one's sitting a bit low there. KheZu looks like he wants to try for the Roar into the Sunstrike combo. But there are a couple of heroes sitting around there, and they do have a ward on that high ground, so they do see the secret rotation coming in.
Yeah, and they have the Satire as well. Not anymore, though. The rest gets at least pulled back towards the Chen. Oh, Era. Era is struggling. Wants to go for the Bat Rider. Bat Rider's not alone, though. There is a Juggernaut around. But is the Juggernaut going to be in time? Oh, MP. Might not go. In comes the spin. Actually, yeah, Era. He's going to run. Koif actually saw MP come in, realized that, and instantly backed off from trying to kill 4Av altogether. In the meantime, it is KheZu that is in trouble on top lane, and there is PA. The Roar is not even used. PA doesn't jump forward, though. He just goes with the creeps instead.
Chen heal baited.
Yep.
Quite able to get a little bit of pressure onto that mid lane. Forces out a glyph as well with the Fort Spirit, and the Chen creeps there to back him up. Might be able to take that tower kind of low.
So in terms of tempo controlled by Escape Gaming, at what point do you feel like they should be doing more stuff? Because so far it feels kind of even, which probably is more favorable for Team Secret rather than Escape Gaming.
Yeah, they need the blink on era for sure to be making like the bigger smoke plays and getting. They already actually have the good wards down. They have the nice invading ward in the enemy jungle, so they can at least see some of the secret movements. And they have their ward in their own jungle, so they're actually kind of doing what they need to be doing. They just need that blink dagger. And yeah, they took out the mid tower at least, which is nice. But yeah, they just have to kind of make sure that Synderen is sitting behind Era until he gets his blink dagger, which he currently is not, which is a bit concerning right now because Era looks like he's gonna die.
Yeah, I think so too. Dagger, spin, it's all there. Is mid one gonna help out, or when's he gonna jump push? There we. He doesn't even. Is that not be? I mean, he didn't even need to right click. He just throws out a couple of daggers and Slardar dies. They didn't even need to. Well, they did only slash. Okay.
Yeah, and they also got Puppey in the meantime, but
well, Beastmaster died for that.
That Beastmaster died.
That was a roar used for that as well.
Mm-hmm. Did Koikfa get the Sunstrike kill actually? I didn't get the glance. He did! So another Sunstrike kill for Koikfa. Who needs creep kills when you have 5 Sunstrike kills?
Out of the 7 kills they have, 5 of them are Sunstrike Invoker kills. 5-0 for Koikfa.
Oh, it's just... oh, it's cracking me up.
Is he flaming chat?
I think so.
Some of them.
I think he's getting a little upset with people.
Yeah, he definitely.
Yeah, I hear him saying debated, so he's definitely a little bit
triggered.
A little bit triggered.
Please tweet at OD.
Juggernaut.
Team Secret's turn to pick.
Sven stands ready.
Radiant team pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
ROG.
Team Secret's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Team Secret's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to pick.
Tide Hunter.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Alchemist.
Prepare for battle. Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
We'll take that.
crashing out.
You receive no gold. Hooked him. First blood. Grace to you. I think I'll be okay. Denied!
Illusion.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
His fall.
No!
Spree. Give it not a second thought. Denied.
us alive!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The formula for perfect health.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Well-gotten gains.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Transmuted.
Fury! And here goes gold. My finest work. Looks like it's just all that matters. See what you've done?
With me.
Illusion.
There were none.
Let's get into it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I hear the deep ones calling. Blast it!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bountiful.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
ashes. No!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Have and fight. Oh, in ashes. Illusion. Well-gotten gains. Missing middle.
Roshan has fallen to the dark.
My fiends will avenge me!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Bounty hunter.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team secrets turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
Oh.
Team secrets turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick.
Life stealer.
Team secrets turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Ice Master.
Dire team pick.
Slada.
Team Secret's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Sven stands ready.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Team Secret's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Behold the Horn of Magnus.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Kinker!
Prepare for battle. Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Smart money.
Which my matriarch will prize.
Sands.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Blood!
Did you mean to do that?
You first.
No, me.
Invisibility.
Denied.
Tables. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Could you live with yourself?
Kill him. Red-handed.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Lichen hunting.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A soldier's
Dire's
fortune.
middle tower is under attack.
I hear the deep ones calling.
You were already dead from the neck up. Now from the neck.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Regeneration. Of infinity.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Congratulate.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
So this is
Haha! Tip of the horn, my life. A decent death.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yes, I made my kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh,
accustom yourself to loss. It suits you.
Team Secret victory! Pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Tide Hunter.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Outworld Devourer.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Team secrets turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team secrets turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Visage.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining.
The sack.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. 30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
I was meant to have this.
I'll take that as tribute.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Save me. You brought me new minions.
Double or nothing! There it goes! Deny.
My body cast upon the tides.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Extinction. The worst is still to come.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
To solitude I return.
You are too noisy to live.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Bottom feeder.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Who'll purge the elements now? A mind prepared, a death foretold. There will always be something worse on the wing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Denied!
Mine!
Selfish.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Impurities! Your torment ends.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We hardly knew you. Just as well. There are some things you weren't meant to see, such as tomorrow.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Benighted.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Visitors to the outer dark.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I think they warned you not to speak with rangers.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the dark.
Finders, keepers.
Illusion.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
I know I should respect the dead, but first you have to earn it.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'll be right back.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Silence. You followers.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
The mask. One battle is hardly the war. for you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Fear quiets magic.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
With the likes of you.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Enough with you.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Team Secret victory! Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Invoker.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Phantom Assassin.
Team
Tide
Secret's
Hunter.
turn to pick. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Team secrets turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Team secrets turn to pick. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Silencer.
Ten seconds remaining. Prepare for battle. "30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
I'll take that.
Well-gotten gains. Bottom feeder. First blood. First blood! As indeed I am first in everything. Visibility. I free the beast in me.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Short-sighted of you.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. No! Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
The Tide Hunter.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Double damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Give it but a second thought.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Bury me with my blaze.
Let me get my arrows back, and then you can die.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Team secret victory!